Let's go. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm Bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fix His Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third.
Your third leg was just
Greg.
Phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper 2026. You're looking at the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Check out the episode title here. It's Cuffing Season 2025. What type of men are going to be soft targets coming up in here as the fall has entered into its first or second week? And now, what type of women will be preying on you soft target ass niggas? You sucker for love ass niggas are going to be just served up on a platter and as easy prey for women who are looking to settle down under the comfort of the cold season coming up here, looking to cuff up some of you suckers. Some of you listeners, some of my listeners will be engaging in their first relationship in a few months, because the last couple of months, it's been hot girl summer. It's been girl trip. It's been getting back blown out. It's been Chad and Tyrone checking in on them. It's been heavy rotation season for these skeezers. But now, since it's cold and we're going to be setting that clock back here in a couple of weeks, yeah, now we're down to a couple of weeks. It's going to be getting dark and cold outside. And there's a lot of fun activities, symptomities that you guys can engage in here. And women are going to have these things on their calendar. All right, I've been teaching about cuffing season for many, many years, even before I've been entering into these YouTube streets, for sure.
In these streets.
And this is going to be the seasonal activity. What type of seasonal activities are these women looking for on their calendar, right? It's nothing, cuddles are one thing. Sitting up watching scary movies and cuddle up on the couch while you're rubbing her boo-hoo-tee is going to be on the menu. So, but there's many more landmarks that they're going to want to hit. And so they're going to probably push to get cuffed up if they haven't been already. I've had a couple of women trying to get me to cuff them up already. Yes. Okay. I've had a couple of women, but they were still skeezing out here. All right. They were getting their last few skeezes out. All right. When they tried to get me to cuff them up. All right. They was out here in these streets still.
In these streets.
There was Vegas day clubs, pool parties, their final trips to Costa Rica or Cancun or Cabo. They were still taking their last couple of trips, but they also were trying to get a nigga to cuff. All right. And I was like, not me. All right. Not me, baby. I'm the wrong one, baby.
What the hell? Oh my God. No way.
All the day club parties are ending on October 12th this weekend. Dre's closing up. All right. They went to Dre's to get their last dick sucked. All right. And now they was trying to cuff a nigga up. And I was like, not me. All right. You ain't going to get me because Dre's done closed up. Yeah. Right. Shout out to David ESQ. He knows. All right. Dre's done closed up. And now these hoes want to cuddle up. All right. And settle down. Not happening to me. All right. All the pool parties are ended and all that shit. Nah. All right. It ain't cool to be out there with your titties out in the bikini. All right. Trying to cuff a nigga up. All right. But still out here getting your last schizoids out. All right. Not me. All right. And the tourist season is ending. You know what I mean? In Las Vegas, tourist season, I mean, people still come around, but tourist season is slowing down. So all the conferences are closing up. You know what I mean? All the conferences and all of the people coming in and out of town closing down. All right, time to cuff a nigga. But anyway, we got that. We also got what we were going to cover yesterday, but the show ran a little bit long in the tooth. Is a guy that did 100 cold approaches and he discovered something. He's a dating coach. He sells dating coaches stuff, but we're going to listen to him. He's a young man. And we're going to listen to what he discovered after approaching 100 women. All right, 100 women. All right.
What the hell? Oh my God. No way.
All right. 100 women. Time to put on the hater blockers. All right. It is time to that episode already. Let's get the hater blockers on. Hater blockers are on. We're ready to go. All right. The whole tune has changed. I'm going to get some cooler hater blockers here in a minute. All right. Cooler hater blockers. All right. So anyway, we got that coming up. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. Paper. It is PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And all of those are near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And of course, you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. And I appreciate all of my contributors for making this show go on. It's like PBS around this month. All right, PBS. All right, shout out to Simon Driver yesterday. He says, inspirational show ending today. But that was from yesterday. He says, Free Agent Lifestyle for life. Here we go. For life. All right. Inspirational show. All right. The haters were leaving the building. The vacating haters was gone. All right. But as Steph is cold, it says, every day is shit on your haters day. All right. Especially if you worked hard. Y'all didn't see me sit behind this computer for 8 years in a row. All right. And y'all just thought I was going to sit behind this computer. Some of y'all think I just sit behind the computer. All right. When I log off, I just sit here like this. And then when I want to log back on, I just log on. All right. But then y'all niggas saw, oh, wait, he actually living life. He actually turning in receipts. All right. He's actually showing his work. All right. It's crazy. All right. But the people who stuck around got some true inspiration. Some true inspiration. Shout out to you all, man. He says, shout out to OG keeping it real. People ain't ready for all of this. Are y'all ready for this, man? Are y'all ready for this?
Y'all ready for this?
All right. They ain't ready. All right. The men ain't doing the work. The men are not making steps. But of course, they didn't read my book. But I said, when you do the work, you do it for yourself. I know. I don't want to get started. All right. All right. Shout out to our brother here. I think this was this might have been, this was after the show. Dr. L says, do you think because you've already had kids, it's easier to live the free agent lifestyle and live for yourself? And he says, you're right, CGA, it's not easy. I was vibing with the girl, but I told her how I wanted to live the free agent lifestyle, and we decided to peacefully end it. He says, I know I did the right thing, but it hurt a bit still. And one thing we have to, free agent lifestyle for life. One thing we have to understand that is, even if you have a good vibe going, you know, a lot of men over here try to act ice cold and ruthless, like that Russian woman called me ruthless. But at the end of the day, a nigga got a heart. You know what I mean? We still got feelings here. And sometimes when you have to end a good thing, all right, there's going to be feelings. You know what I mean? You'd be like, damn, am I really doing the right thing? But most of the time you are for yourself, because you know that because you're bringing it up and breaking it off, you're doing the right thing for yourself. But you know what? Nigga got a heart. So, you know what I mean? It does hurt. And you be like, am I really doing the right thing? I really liked it her. But you got to be cold just like the other side of the pillow. You just got to be cold just like the middle of the winter. You got to be cold like a Russian woman. All right? You got to be cold, man. Because if you're not cold out here, as Steph is Cole said, you're going to get got. All right? You're going to get got. You're going to end up.
Gotcha, bitch.
You're going to end up. And here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. And let's just talk about it from the woman's perspective. You'll start to feel resentful of that woman, right? You'll start to resent her. You'll start to resent her presence, how much she's there for you. You know, even if she's doing positive, you'll resent her and she'll feel it. And then therefore the relationship will be harder. All right. So even if you say, look, I just ain't the time in my life. As I told you, I'm not relationship material. So sometimes a woman will try to get close and be relationship with me. And I'll be like, okay, maybe I'll give this one a chance. And I'll be like, nah, let me just cut this off because I'm not relationship material. Right. There's certain aspects of what I'm going to offer her that she's not going to like. Right. Like I'm non-monogamous, but I want her to be monogamous. Not a lot of women go for that. And I understand that, but that's what I'm presenting. And I'm not changing it. Another aspect is I don't trust a bitch. All right. I don't trust. I don't trust women. I don't trust people. So in essence, if you get close to me, I'm going to make sure, especially in the beginning of the relationship, I'm going to make sure I put in precautions to make sure that trust is earned. And sometimes when you're dealing with women of any age, they don't want to put in that work. That becomes daunting to them. It suffocates them. It makes them feel like I'm watching them and can try to control them. And then they have to explain everything, right? I feel like I have to explain everything to you. Well, listen, baby, you ain't ready. Look, I'm a 90% good guy in terms of relationships. I can benefit plenty of women, but that 10%, they don't want to do that work. It feels daunting to them. So therefore, let me see the things that I'm telling you is that those things to me don't bring peace. If they say, hey, you're a great guy, I want to be with you, but then I'm not going to bring them peace and they're not going to bring me peace. Well, then that 10% is enough to say the 90% ain't worth it. Unfortunately, but that's where I am in life. And with the second question is, which is important, the fact that I have kids, does it make it easier? It does make it easier. Now for you, I often, a lot of people still miss these episodes. I gave you 5 other ways to have children outside of the regular standard way. So some people will say, but coach, what if I want to have kids? Believe me, I've been asked that question since 2018. Okay, but I do have a lot of new viewers, and that seems to be a hang up. Okay, I want to have kids. Oh, does that mean you have to have a love child, nigga? Okay. See, I gave you 5 other alternative ways to have children, but what I find is that men want to have children under the auspice of love, right? They're like, I want to have a love child, so I have to throw the free agent lifestyle away. That's not necessarily true. You have other ways to have children, and I find that when I present those other ways, they don't seem too good. Now all of a sudden you don't want to have kids. Let's roll it back. You want a love child, right? You want a love child. You want to follow the love formula, but then you want to live for the free agent lifestyle. And then you say, well, I have to trade the free agent lifestyle to follow the love formula, because you can have it surrogacy. You can have them overseas. You can have a co-parenting agreement. You can do all kind of ways that you're going to probably end up raising the kid anyway. You're going to especially if you're a black male, you're going to be raising the kid in distance and probably a divided household and co-parent. That's how it's probably going to end up anyway. But no, you want to have a love child. Okay, go ahead, nigga. Look, go ahead. You're going to eventually, 4 years later, you're going to be living the free agent lifestyle as a co-parent. You're going to be living the half free agent lifestyle. So this is where a lot of people here, I know I get these questions. I'll be getting this going, well, coach, you already have kids. How could you be a free agent? I mean, I've heard these questions before. I've shot these questions down, but I do have to remember there are some new viewers. People haven't been listening to me for 8 years straight. And yes, it's easier for me now that I've already had kids. So I already had the process of going through what is it like to create life. You don't have that. So now you're curious about it, but you're believing that the only way you can have kids is if you have a love child under marriage. But guys, most kids are produced not under love and marriage. And certainly not under Christian love and marriage. Right? Listen. Most kids are made out of lust and pixie dust. All right. Most kids are just, some cum dumpster got nutted in. All right. Made on alcohol. Alcohol. Many kids are made as a result of alcohol. Jack Daniels, vodka, tequila, senorita. Right? Oh my goodness. Most kids are made because of motherfucking R. Kelly 12 play, Luther Vandross, Teddy Pendergrass, Jaquan, All right, Jamiroquai, whatever, nigga. I mean, name up somebody. Maxwell, Henny, Crown Royal. That's how most kids are made. Not under love and Christian love and marriage. 112 where the players dwell. And weed, Henny, crab legs, lemon pepper wings, and Johnny Gill. That's how kids are made. But hey, coach, but I want to have kids. All right. You'll be just get a skis. I mean, there's ways to do it. Anyway, I don't want to suggest negative ways to make kids. But what I'm saying is a lot of men will go, well, I want to have kids, so I can't live the free agent lifestyle because I'm going to find someone to love and have kids. All right, come on. I mean, that I get what you're saying, but there's alternative ways to do it. And I discussed that on the Satan Center podcast. All right. So I've discussed these things over and over again. But do you? All right. Do you? All right. All it is somebody got squirted in. Squirt. All right. And she didn't have her period after a few weeks. And then we was half on the baby. All right. I had a girl in here. She was all cocked over Future playlist. And she was like, I like this new playlist. What is this? I was like, Future. All right.
It's an evil world we live in.
Oddly enough, that was her favorite playlist. She didn't even know what it was. She was like, this is a good playlist. Because I normally be doing some, 112 and some, what's his name? Jeremiah. I usually be doing some shit like that. You know what I mean? And set the mood right. I put on, I usually like the weekend, if there's a white girl, all right, or an Asian or a Latina, I'll throw the weekend on. I put on Future, all right, and she was like, this is one of the best playlists you ever had. What is this? Future, okay? All right, so throw some Future on for these skeezers. They like Future, all right? It's oddly enough, all right? A lot of these women, especially black women, like to get fucked to hardcore rap. So put some hardcore raps on for these skeezers, for black women, for sure. All right, black women don't like that sensitive shit. That man with sensitivity. You got to put on some 3-6 Mafia for these black women. All right, the black women are going crazy right now in the audience. Not me, coach. Not me. Make it romantic. Nah, you got to put on some, because it's about to be a wrestling match. Black women like to get thrown around and shit. They like to dominate and hop on top of you and shit and be like, like, what are you doing, you big, overgrown, overdeveloped ass woman? Think you could jump on top of me with them big wide ass hips? All right. Anyway, black women like to Donkey Kong you and shit. Like, what the hell? And the Donkey Kong a black woman is hard. You know what I mean? You really got to wrestle that big, overgrown ass woman up. All right, because they overdeveloped and shit. You know what I mean? Almost all of them. It's hard to find a skinny, rail one unless they a mulatto. So you gotta dominate this gorilla. All right, and I ain't that. I don't got that much energy to be dominating and holding and pinning a bitch down that want to hop on top of you and shit. All right, I'm like, what's wrong with this shit? Where the Ling Lings at? I ain't got no time for this shit. Is it Thursday? Them Ling Lings.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Them Ling Lings, you just grab them by that narrow, scrawny ass wrist and twist their arm and chicken wing them a little bit, and they just down and submissive, down for the count. All right, they like, you got me. All right, you got me. All right, not them. All right, let me show you what it's like to be in the bedroom with a black woman here. Let me show you here. Black women are crazy. He said, use the muscles. Yeah, the muscles are there for decoration. They don't have a lot of, the fatigue goes crazy on them. They fatigue out pretty fast. All right, so the muscles for decoration. They ain't for wrestling down a big black woman. Let me see if we can show you right here. This is what it's like right here. Let me show you right here. As the show is already off the rails. All right, just so you know, I will get the show back on the rails. But this is what like being in the bedroom with a black woman right here. You know what I mean? It's like WrestleMania 3, brother. Mm-hmm. It's like this right here. You like, damn. New world order. This about to be a damn gauntlet match. Right? You trying to get who gonna be the dominant and shit. Who gonna be the dominant? Who gonna take control? You know what I mean? I got a Hulk up brother and shit. You know what I mean? Like, god dang, you know, it starts off slow, but then, you know what I mean? It just winds down into a grudge match. Shout out to anyway. New world order. And even the most submissive black woman is dominant. You know, you like, wow. All right, what the hell? All right, give me a fucking Latina and an Asian woman any day. All right, white women just like to get on their knees, so they like to suck most. But anyway, shout out to the sisters. Sisters, you know what I'm talking about, and I say this with love. Then they don't want you to nut on their face. You like, what is going on, ma'am? Anyway. Yeah. It's like an I quit match. All right. Who go quit first? Who go choke each other out? She be trying to choke me back. I'm like, you trying to choke me back? Oh, hell no. Latinas choke me back too. But anyway, why are we talking about this? This is your favorite show. Hit the like button. This is the most dangerous podcast on YouTube. They were muting me yesterday. Now I'm back on StreamYard. All right. I have to be back over here. They kept muting me. All right. Let's get into it. What do we got up first? It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Hit the like button. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, mullo. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a Straggle that says, well, she had a rotation of niggies, but she realizes her rotation were not men that could really help her in a bind. And it says right here, roster fail. Her 4-man roster left her stranded in the rain. All right, so let's play the video and we'll break down what we're meaning here. Let's play the video.
So I'm stuck on the side of the highway with a flat tire in a thunderstorm. I said, I'm not going to call my sister first. My sister always come through. I'm going to call one of these guys. To come help. It hurt my ego to say the responses. I'm not even going to hold you. It does hurt my ego. One said, I'm not a tire shop. 2 said, it's raining too hard. 3 didn't answer. 1 guy asked if I was okay. One guy asked if someone's coming to help me. 1 person showed basic empathy.
Oh no.
Make them lonelier.
Oh, wait. Sunny days. Everybody loves them. Baby, tell me, can you stand the rain? Hey, man, listen, gentlemen, listen. A lot of women make that trade. They got a decent guy, but they still need their roster. And they'll tell you, I got a roster. You know, I got niggas be after me and shit. And, you know, they think they got a safe roster and they'll got a couple guys that, you know, will come through, drop off the dick and the weed and the Henny. And then guess what? When they get in the bind, they need the money. They need to get their car out of hock, or it got towed, or it's time to pay the rent, or it's time to get the good cuddles during cuffing season. The roster don't show up. The roster only there to deliver dick. The roster ain't there to care for you. All right, so a lot of times, you know, we get left and done dirty, and the woman will be like, well, I got my roster anyway. I don't need that nigga anyway. Yeah, but give it 3 weeks, and then sunny days. Everybody loves them. They always gonna be in a bind. God, trust me, bro. And then you get that, hey, big head, hey, stranger, and then they want to clear shit up. Hey, you know what? We didn't get no closure on that last thing. How about they always gonna need something. All right, and that's where you always just have to sit back, and sometimes you won't even get the validation of knowing this. You won't get the validation of knowing this, but trust me, it happens. All right, that tire gonna go flat. All right, all them other niggas that's the whole the rotation, the other sugar daddies, all of them, they gonna be gone. The sugar daddies that come in and out of town and drop off dick and a little bit of money, they gone. All right, they gonna need somebody to help them on the side of the road. All right, all the time. But sometimes you won't even get the validation of experience in this right here. You know, one time I often think, often used to think, I wish I drove by a girl who did me dirty like this. I would wish I drove by just so I could see her drive by slow and wave at her. Like, look at you, bitch. Bitch, look at you now. You know what I mean? You do want that. Where you could just be like, when they car engine is on fire and you wouldn't even piss the motherfucker out and you could just sit across the street looking at that bitch. I saw you and him walking in the rain. Yeah. Woo. Hey, you was holding hands and I never be the same. See her sitting over there like, damn. And you be like, I could piss the shit off, but hey, baby. All right, you wish. All right, you go be in that bind. Yeah, them dick appointment niggas do not help. All right, that's what she found out. And the other two niggas that come in and out of town, they don't help neither. Oh, man, it's cold world out here. Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have this woman that says, according to this video, could be a skit. We don't know. This woman says she asked a man this question in the restaurant and he skedaddled. All right, so let's play.
Y'all, we just got into it at the restaurant because I asked him, tell me something about your last name that makes your last name worth passing on. Like, I want to hear about the lineage. I'm walking around myself in the parking lot. Good day canceled.
All right, so you hear what's going on here. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, dating is a struggle. I don't know why y'all even go on dates. I mean, my dates don't end up like this, but you know, people don't know how to date. So apparently she said, tell me why your last name is worth passing on. What is that? She's a feminist. She's showing you that she has feminist tendencies. So she's already on some bullshit. She already on some bullshit. And so show me. Guess what? All right, look at this nigga way up here. He was like, oh man, I ain't got no time for this. He headed to the SRT. All right, time to go, bro. He's like, man, I ain't got no time to hear this. What? Make it listen. And it wasn't that he didn't have anything to pass on, because that's what she's trying to say. Oh, he ain't got no name to pass on. What he did was he did a king move. Just walk out. All right, he going to that SRT right there. Right to the SRT. She already on some bullshit. She already on this bullshit, man. Can't we just be here to have a good time? Now you on some feminist shit.
Y'all, we just got into it at the restaurant because I asked him, tell me something about your last name that makes your last name worth passing on. Like, I want to hear about the lineage.
I want to hear about the lineage. Okay. All right. The black community, man. I tell you, man, good luck. There is none of y'all, Shaquan, Davon, Quantavious, DeAndre. Names are worth passing on anyway. This is just a disgrace. Good luck to both of them. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater here. The deception of women's clothes. I used to break this down thoroughly back in the day. And if you never had a girlfriend or a wife, you don't really understand this until you get some experience. And in this situation here, you guys don't understand push-up bras and, leggings that have underwire or, little hooks in them that allow these body parts to be accentuated. And until you either work in a place like this or you have a girlfriend full time that lives with you, you don't understand this. And sometimes you guys are just led astray. In fact, some of those leggings now have little bands built in the pants to lift up areas and suck in areas, right? So in this situation here, we're going to show you in real time as young men discover, this man discovers that there are bands in these leggings. And look at the sogginess going over here. All right. The Sogmeister definitely got on her. Look at the titties. She definitely has some kids. But listen to the woman instruct this woman on how to lift her flabby butt over the band in the pants. All right. So let's go ahead and play the video right here.
My booty, Chica.
Yes, and put it underneath the band.
You want me to like lift it like a boob?
Yes, like your boob. Yes, look. Oh my God.
Like that?
Yes. Oh my God. Real. Oh. Now look at your butt.
Oh my God.
All right. So sorry for it. It looks like there's a little interference on the internet and it's a little bit lagging here. Again, StreamYard, Streamlabs giving me some problems there. But she basically said,
oh my God.
And yeah, did it completely change it? Yes. So a lot of you guys like, Coach, she got ass. But take a look at the difference. All right. Take a look at the difference from when she lifted her saggy, flabby underbutt under the band. There's a band there. You guys didn't know about this, did you? That's a humongous difference. I'm with Becky.
Oh my
All right,
God.
we'll show you the beginning and the end real quick, just so you can see it. All right, the beginning and the end. That's huge difference in representation. All right, so there's a band up in here. It's a booty socket. It's a booty socket. And so you guys think they got this natural lifted butt. When them clothes go off, it's busted Pillsbury biscuit can. All right. Most people never know this. All right. This is why I always tell you, most of these guys that you'll listen to, these podcasters, they don't have female experience, meaning they don't live with women. You can see there's a band and a booty socket right there. Okay. So we'll show you here. Again, she's amazed at the difference. That's a huge difference, but we'll go ahead and see if we can get to the beginning. You know what? I'm going to just have to refresh it. Taking too long. All right. So let's get it right here. All right. So this is what it looked like prior. All right. Flatbacks, soggy cakes. All right. That's what it looked like before. That's what it naturally looked like. Okay. So when people don't realize the deception tactics that you see, you know, you think a woman naturally has a naturally developed ass. Now, here's the thing. This is what I want people to understand on this one. Now, that's one part of it. But when you look at what women are doing when they wear these pants, that means they're intentionally going out to deceive not just themselves, other women, but other men. So when they say they're not wearing things for attention and they're not wearing things to attract certain eyes, if they're just wearing the outfit, they're out looking for a certain attention. So sometimes they'll be like, I don't wear these things for attention. If they're wearing something to deceive them, push up bra to make their boobs look bigger or cleave or push, and then they're wearing the pants to naturally accentuate their butt to deceive people, they're doing it on purpose, right? That's purposeful. This is why I call it manipulation. So anybody, male or female, that say they don't do anything to attract attention from other people, it's a lie. Males and females. I don't buy cars to attract attention from women. Lies. I don't wear clothes or wear makeup to attract attention from men. Lies. And even makes it worse, what if it's a person you're in a relationship with? Are they wearing these things to attract attention from other mates? Okay. All right. So if this is your girlfriend or your wife, and that's what they're doing, are they doing this to attract attention from other mates? Meaning that they're wearing clothes to lift up their butt and push up their titties and wear make. I don't do this to attract attention. This is where the conversation gets real. But for me, it's not even worth discussing because I know the intention. All right. So that's the beginning result. You see this. This is what it would look like without her putting her ass in the booty socket right here. You see where the socket is way up here. Her ass is way down here. All right, just so you can see how different the placement of her buttocks is. Okay, look at how different it is where the circle is, that half moon you see, where it's way up there, her butt's way down there. All right, so let's go ahead and play the video again.
The band.
You want me to like lift it like a boob?
Yes, like your boob. Yes, look. Oh my God.
Like that?
Yes. Oh my God. Real. Oh. Now look at your butt.
Sweat.
Now, another thing that's happening with these pants is they're high-waisted. They're also pushing in her midsection. Okay. Now, this is not for the ladies. Ladies, be quiet. We're teaching men. We're teaching men where men are not being taught. So it's also pushing in her midsection and compressing it. So it's also deceiving you as to as her gunt or her fupa sticks out. Okay, this is why we call it a busted Pillsbury biscuit can. This is why I would call it witchcraft, misleading, deception, manipulation. Go down the line. All right, it is a high level of manipulation. Now, again, men wear clothes that highly manipulate women, but it's not too much. All right, that's not where we try to manipulate women. Is normally try to be financially or some sort of success. Because if I was wearing, a heel that is 2 or 3 inch higher, all right, with the heel on the inside of the shoe, all right, people would actually call that out. Men and women would call that out, obviously, for obvious reasons. All right, and they would say you're trying to look taller to make yourself look taller in the dating marketplace. Too easy, right? So in this situation, look at the difference, extreme difference.
Swimming.
I guess that doesn't.
Beach.
Like, and you're supposed to lift it?
You're
Water
supposed to lift
polo.
it. Like you
Water
put your boobs
park,
in your bra.
High
You put your
dive.
butt
This
in.
The guy's talking. She said, just like you lift your boobs in a bra, just like you lift your boobs in a bra, you lift your butt in the pants. All right. And look at the difference. So, that's crazy. That's crazy, right? They're crazy to see. But I'm glad that we get to have these conversations. This is not to belittle women. It is to educate men as to what you actually are seeing out here. And you can normally see some of these bands already in there. They kind of look like stripes on the pants, right? They look like a little stripe here, a little stripe there, a stripe along the hip, a stripe along the butt area. But what it is a band, and they're lifting their butt above that. All right. I call that deception. That would be deception, is for sure. But, there's other deceptive things that people do in relationships and dating. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a woman that wants her into the Fixes Binds LLC junior college. All right. We always have new recruits. There's always young girls that turn 18 and legal in the United States. And we always have young women that are looking for ways to make a little bit of extra cash. And so we have a young girl here. Hey, listen, she put it on the internet, not me. She's learning when Miss Independent meets Mr. Provider. She's learning how to ask for money, and she's going to practice it. Let's see how it goes for this young future or current recruit for the JUCO.
I'm ready for some money. Can I?
Oh,
have some
no.
Money?
Oh, no.
No. That feels. I'm not even happy to pull my pants down. What? Like, remember the other day you asked me? Start over. Remember the other day you told me, "Babe, I'm ready for some money."
Oh, yeah.
Oh no. To ask you for some money, I'm gonna need that, like, today. Money? Gotta do it how to Instagram baddies do it. They just put their hand out. Matter of fact, they don't do anything. They just stand there and then they get thrown money at them. That's how it works, right? They just get thrown money at them.
Wrong.
I got money.
Let me help you out, young lady. Let me help you out how this works around here, because you're looking at a real life, admitted openly sugar daddy over here.
Get 'em, daddy.
All right, it is get 'em daddy season over here. I'm an out and out sugar daddy.
Okay, daddy.
All right, let me tell you how it works, young lady. You tell me when you come over, you get here, you grab your ankles, you get cash, you dip. All right, that's how that works. All right, we come to an agreement. We come to a fair exchange. All right, them guts get stretched out, whether you like it or not. I'll be done when I'm finished. All right, you get decorated with a cash amongst your forehead and you go home. That's what happens. All right, there's no asking. There's no, hey, I need a couple of dollars. Now, if you do it a couple of good times, a couple of 5 or 10, 12 times, sometimes you might be able to call me out of the blue and say, yeah, I need a couple of 150 real quick. Can I hold that? And I'll be like, sure, ladies, I didn't examine that guts. You've been a good little girl. And then you go home, you ain't been causing some problems. So when you're wondering how these women ask for money and they jump on the internet and they say, this guy sent me money for nothing. Now, I already got something from it. All right. I already got something from it a good 5 to 10, 12 times. All right. I already got something from it. All right. So that when you call me and these girls show the world that CGA sent them a cash app and she didn't need nothing. All right. She didn't even do nothing. I didn't even do nothing. CGA sent me some money. Look. All right. Nah, she did plenty already. All right. So hands on your knees. But a lot of these girls on the internet don't show that part. They don't show that part. They just show the part where she says, hey, can you cash at me 150? And then they show the cash at transaction. They don't show that part. All right. They don't show that part when they was 15 times over to here, hands on your knees. So I'm just trying to educate not only the men, I'm educating the women and the young future recruits and the current recruits of the class of 2025 for Fixes Binds LLC. All
Are
right.
you a freshman at the university?
No.
You look like a freshman.
All right. That she earned all that because I probably been underpaying her from the beginning. All right. I probably had to underpay her from the beginning because she had to took a bad deal. All right. And then I had to feel guilty. All right. Yeah, I have been underpaying you. All right. That's another story. That's for CoachRigAdams.locals.com if you really want to know how it is. All right, because I probably been underpaying their ass. So, she finally then called in and said, I need that 300 real quick. All right, here. I've been getting too much out of you anyway. So anyway, enough about this debauchery. All right, but yeah, everybody, just for the young ladies, for there's any 18-year-old women out here, any freshmen here that want to know, this one young woman's trying to figure it out, somebody's daughter. All right, she's trying to figure out how these women get monies off the internet from these sugar daddies. That's how they do it. That's how they do it. They put hands on knees at least a good 5, 10, 12, 15 times. And then it's easy to ask for money then. Then they'll, the cash app will ring. Most of the time, the sugar daddy already tapped out. All right. He don't even want her to come over. Don't come over. All right. I didn't had a party last 2 days. So she'd be like, can you let me hold something till Friday? Here you go, baby. All right. You ain't got to come over. No, I'm out of town. All right, just so you guys want to know. All right, so this woman wants to know.
How about an open, honest conversation? Hey, babe, I'm really in financial need right now.
Now, you don't need all that. Hey, ladies, you don't need all that. But you got to put something up front. You got to pay on the front end, too. All right, so if you put a couple of up on front, right, you front me a couple of nice pieces of peace leave. You know what I mean? You be a good girl. You know what I mean? You stay overnight and let me get a 2Zs or a 3Z, more than a 1-ski, 2-ski. All right, you done spent the night. I done waxed that ass in the morning, in the afternoon, and the evening. But I gave you your day rate. Then a couple of weeks later, you be like, hey, can I hold something? Easy. All right? All right, but don't be just coming in thinking you just about that beg for money. Let me beg for money. All right, no, that's not how it works, ladies. I'm trying to educate these young fools and these young men out here. You're going to have to put something on it first. And then if you swallowed it too, I mean, come on, ladies.
And I could use her assistance. Stupid! The girlies will not be proud of you if you can't deliver. If you can't just be like, babe, give me, simple. Babe, give me that.
Ty,
Huh?
are you having a ball over there?
I'm recording.
All right, so these are your sister. That's somebody's daughter, coach. These are your daughters right now entering into this job marketplace. And this is how they are also figuring out how to do their side hustle. Oh, no. Even their, hey, what are y'all doing? All right, the mama's like, what are you talking about over there? I'm just recording something for, I'm just practicing for when I see CGA.
I got money.
Oh, no, man. Your daughters, your girlfriends. These are your girlfriends in college right now. Freshman year of college, all right? Trying to figure out.
Are you a freshman at the university?
Oh, no.
You look like a freshman.
This is what happens when you have no father growing up, all right? But sometimes they got fathers, too. They definitely have fathers. This is what's going on. Hey, when she takes that bonnet off, I'm pretty sure that's a nice prime piece of calico going on over there. All right, yes, a dirty old man, CGA.
Oh, that's nice.
All right, she take that bonnet off. I'm guarantee you she coming right to the woodshed. I'm going to give her a good 25-minute round. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, the dating marketplace. We have a Ling coming up here, and she meets Chad for a date, a broke Chad. And then what happens is it doesn't go right, and she jumps on the internet to complain. So shout out to this Ling right here.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
She's an Americanized, condescending Ling. All right, you guys have to know the difference between your Lings. All right, you have an Americanized, condescending Ling. All right, you have a fresh Fabi out of the boat American Ling. All right, you have the Ling that, their parents were fresh off the boat and she worked in the cleaners, the donut shop, and or the Chinese restaurant Ling. And then you have the Lings overseas that have never touched the American soil. All right. So, and there's several renditions of those Lings as well. Lings that want to come over here, Lings that want to stay over there. All right. But yes, you have the UCLA, New York University, the Cal State Berkeley Ling coming up here. UC Berkeley Ling. All right. So let's see what she has here when she meets Chad in New York City. All right. Take it away, Ling. Come on,
I
Ling.
just went on the most boring ass date last night. And like, I'm not even telling you this because I'm searching for pity. I just want someone to listen. Hold on. It's a pretty car. This was the second date with this guy. He's like older. He's like a managing director. He does like tax law. I don't know what that means. Recently bought a house in Montauk, lives in Tribeca, has like a chromaloom submariner, nice apartment, all the stuff. And like, I don't know. Like, is that it? Literally, is that all there is to you? It was just so boring. Like, you're on easy mode. I just moved here. You could ask me so many things about how is it? Do you like your neighborhood? What places have you tried? You should go here. Like, that's literally the easiest low-hanging fruit. And you didn't even get that. It's like your reception's not even on. You're not even looking. Like, what? I just don't understand. I couldn't even tell if you were into me or not. So weird. Like, actually so weird. I was honestly a little shocked when he asked me for a second date because I was like, are you sure you want to do this? But I was like, okay. Like,
okay. All right. So she took the second date. All right. She saw some potential in this Chad. You know, it was a white boy. It was a white boy. All right, just for everybody to know, I'm going to just go ahead and let you guys know it was a white boy. All right, but this woman has no personality. She boring. And for Americans, every Asian woman looks like this. Just so we know, it was a 6'5" with a blue eyes working in finance. I wish I could remember the song. I want to work in finance with a 6'5" and a blue eye. All right, he don't have to say nothing to these fucking Ling Lings. He could just show up. All right, he don't have to hold a conversation with this boring Ling Ling. Right, this woman ain't got nothing fresh to say, nothing new and inventive. This woman looked like every Ling Ling in New York City. Right, she like, bitch, just get over here and let me fold your ass up and get, fold that soy sauce ass up. All right, ain't nobody want to talk to this boring ass NPC. All right, you're like, I don't even have to impress you. I'm 6'5" with a blue eyes. I'm 6'5" with a blue eyes. All right. And you a gold digging Asian, condescending Americanized Asian. But what more do we say here? We know why you're here. We know why you're here. You're here because you want money and you see the apartment and all that shit. So she said the date was boring, but she scored a second date. Now watch this.
Like, may as well. We only got like drinks. Maybe it's more intimate over like a dinner. I don't know. So the dinner happens and it sucked. Oh, I don't know, y'all. Like, I knew dating in New York was bad. And like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really want anything serious.
What?
But like, this was like unserious. Like, this was so far the other way where I was like, I had to like step back for a sec. I was like, wait, what? Like, what? Like, I feel like we're misreading cues. I would say, like, probably one of the worst dates ever. Actually, no, I've been on worse. The conversation was stale. Asked, like, maybe one question about me. And then, I don't know why I decided to go back to his place, but I did. Oh, I don't even know if I took my meds this morning. All I'm saying is I'm getting a matcha because I feel sorry for myself.
Oh, no, ladies. Did you hear the end, gentlemen? What a shocker. She went back to his place on the second date and got dominated.
I like to get dominated.
I told you the bar is
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
So many red flags. I mean, this is a walking communist Chinese parade right here. So many red flags. The first date, low effort from him. He was a trust fund with a 6'5" and a blue eye. He was like, easy peasy. All you fucking Ling Lings want me. He didn't even make no effort. He was like, I'm Chad. I'm Wall Street Chad, bro. You're gonna fall for me, hook, line, and sinker. You want to go out to dinner? She said the second dinner date was boring. She still went back and got fucked.
I like to get dominated.
Cheeks
clapped. I like choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do.
I told you the bar.
I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
I told you the bar is low. The bar is low in dating. And this is why these women are frustrated, because these women are insatiable sex fiends, because they can't not hold back on the pussy. They gotta fuck. All right. The women can't hold back. They gotta fuck. So second date, he fucked her raw, nutted in her, choked her, whooped her, spanked her. All right. Gave her that work. And then she had to do the walk of shame. Not only that, then she also had to do what? Jump on them headbands. What? She had to jump on them headbands. Oh, I forgot to take my headbands. Another red flag. So you see what's going on. This is the Americanized dating marketplace. A lot of women are on mental head meds. They're insatiable sex fiends. They can't hold back on having sex for more than a date or two. All right, they're going to go for the top 10, 20%. The top 10, 20% are either making effort or don't require much effort. The bar is low, and then she jumped on it. All he had to do is show a little bit of interest, meaning I'll meet you once or twice. Guys, it's not that hard, but we make it hard because we want love, right? When you want love and you chase them down and you start sending them flowers and shit like that, and you campaign on them and you trying to claim them, they run. You start giving them compliments and you gotta start giving them false validation. They run. They run from shit like that. But then when you represent status, money, whatever it is, genetics, whatever they're interested in, and then you don't go simp after them, they're going to open their legs up like a field goal. Like they want you to open that wallet. Just like that. All that complaining. This is a minute and 57 seconds video. For 1 minute and 47 seconds, she talked about how whack, how boring, how this and that he was. Only to find out he got that neck.
And then I don't know why I decided to go back to his place.
I don't know why I decided to go back to that place. You going back to that place because he's a trust fund with a 6'5" and a blue eyes. And he fucking got that neck. All right. Real easy. Okay. And you wanted to give him that neck.
What kind of fuck you give me?
You wanted to give him that neck. You wanted the fuck. That's why you went back to his crib. And you wanted some money. He probably broke you off a couple of dollars too. Because you know she broke.
I did.
You did, yes.
I don't even know if I took my meds this morning.
I don't even know if I took my meds this morning. Bruh, that is the Americanized dating marketplace right there, brothers. That's certainly in the large metropolitan area, New York, Las Vegas, Miami, DC, Los Angeles, San Francisco for certain, Houston. This is what the metropolises are doing. Chicago, Dallas. Okay, these are what people are engaging in. Okay, and then you have these people, mental head meds. As soon as you hear mental head meds, it's a slut. And guys, ladies, I'm not slut shaming. I like sluts and hoes. All right, just so you guys know, I like hoes.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now wait a minute.
Anyway, enough about that. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Boss up.
Hey, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Thank you, man, for joining me again. We're having some fun. Having a party. Damn, she told on herself, but it was not anything that CGA don't know. I'm trying to help these men out here. All right, let's get to the contributors because I did not catch up with a lot of contributors. I got sidetracked by a guy who's fairly new who wanted some updates, so I had to take care of him. Shout out to our brother here. It is Trevor Scott Hall, just submitting my tuition coach. Please keep up the excellent work, and thank you for your wisdom, guidance, and tough love. Tremendous blessings to you, sir. Trevor Scott Hall. That's a sponsorship. Hey, yo.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Hey, yo. Shout out to Trevor Scott Hall. Did that come in today? It did. Shout out to you. No government name. Why do normies and women get irate when they find out a man who's debt-free, happy and single, refuses to have a girlfriend or wife or kids because he sees them as just liabilities? Well, that's the basis of the free agent lifestyle. We tell you guys to get to a certain point so that you will look at relationships completely different, right? So that when you're looking at the person, you're going to investigate the person in 52 things. You're going to say, this person is a massive liability. Why would I engage in a relationship with her when I have this to lose? All right. I've been recently showing people on Locals how I've been doing investigations on normie women and junior college women from my past. All right. And if I get their first and last name and their location, I can get almost all access to their criminal and traffic records, and also any evictions or any credit issues that they've had if they've been sued for some credit debts. So I have CGA private investigation coming up here. Business opening soon for you brothers here. All right. Bruh. My mother just snuck in here, man. Like, bruh, hey, moms, you don't look, you don't know, you roll up in here. Other than not, so look, I didn't know who you texted me. I'm on my show. She done forgot something at my house. She was house sitting when I was gone. Mom's about to get skinny pop. She said she texted me. I'm doing the show. Oh my goodness, man. She about to get skinny pop in here. What the? She said, put that away. I saw somebody roll by my door. I'm like, she said, I told you I was coming. I don't when she text. Oh, let me check my text messages now. All right. She said, hi, show, by the way. She said, hi, show. She did text me here. Let me see. She's like, I'm on the way. She said, hi, Coach Gang. Let me see here. She says, headed to you to get some stuff. Have a great day. What time was that? I already started the show. She said, look before I pull the trigger. Well, I suppose to look, but if you show up and I don't know you showing up. Oh, she told me 2 days ago. My memory's bad. You didn't say you were showing up during the show. All right. Anyway, make sure you set the alarm again, please, when you leave. I appreciate that. Goodness. All right. That threw me off. Where was I in the show here? I don't know what I was talking about. Whew. Okay. Had me a little bit of, let me wipe my forehead here. That got me a little bit nervous. So anyway. All right. What was I talking about? Anyway, no. Oh, I was talking about girlfriend here. All right. So yes, when you have she already knew what I was talking about. CGA investigations. All right. So I was talking about CGA investigation. So if you do have something to lose, you will look at the people that you have as a liability. So like I said, I've been researching past women that I've been in relationships with, JUCO, normie relationships, and I was able to pull their file. All right. And look, and I found so many women that had massive amount of traffic tickets. All right. Getting sued for debts, evictions, collections, criminal activity, domestic violence, suits, allegations, arrests, DUIs. All right. One woman had 3 DUIs in 3 different states. I was like, damn. I was like, holy shit. All right. Mug shots. I got mug shots. So CGA investigations will be opening up for you brothers here. And, it's crazy. One woman had burglary. Like, look, here's one thing I'm gonna tell you about. Is that a lot of times we talk about how women want to be with Pookies, but here's another element, because I've added to the Pookie element, the Pookie aura. Sometimes some women want to be with Pookie, right? And we say these women just want to be with Pookie, and I said, well, it's not because he's a broke guy. It's because he has access to drugs, or he's a scammer, or he has access to quick money and he can sit around. So a lot of times they can be attracted to Pookie because of the drugs. But sometimes the women are the Pookies. Sometimes the woman's the criminal. Y'all don't think about this. Gen Z calls that lore. Is it lore? Sometimes she's the criminal. Sometimes she got the charges. Sometimes she can't pass a background check to get a job. So she only can deal with Pookies. A lot of people don't think about this. Sometimes she runs the drugs. Sometimes she has 2 strikes. Now, because we see she's attractive and she's curvy and she's an Instagram model, we don't see that part of her thing. And we wouldn't even know that she's a criminal. We don't know. We think this, why is this girl a scammer? Why is she running with scammers? Because she's a scammer. Okay. So sometimes that is the case, and men don't understand that. You just see a gorgeous woman. I've seen even the most innocent woman. I background checked her, and she had a rap sheet. I had 39 pages on her. I kid you not, and I can't show you because, of course, there's personal information on there. I pulled it up. Now the font is large, so you're literally looking at 2 charges each page. I pulled up a background check on this woman, and it was recently. I dealt with her recently, and she did something sketchy. So I was like, let me pull her file. 39 pages. And that's just the reported crimes. That's just what was reported. That wasn't the stuff that wasn't on there reported, because not everything comes up. But I literally had to scroll 39 pages, and this woman was a sweetheart. You would have never known. And she also had a loitering in casino charge. So put 2 and 2 together. All right. Put 2 and 2 together. Much of it was traffic tickets, but I was like, how do you get pulled over that many times? But several DUIs in several states, domestic violence, child endangerment. One was loitering in casinos. Loitering in the casino means you're selling pussy in the casino. All right. So if you got a loitering in the casino, that means bitches know how to go to casinos around the gaming area and attract clientele. And they're banned in the casino. They can't even go in that casino anymore. Yes. So I was like, whoa. I was like, yeah, sweetheart. Literally was a sweetheart, man. I'm telling you, one of the sweetest women you will ever meet, and complete good girl. You would have never known. So when we look at it and say, would you level up, and you have to look at the type of women you are getting access to, you will realize there's a whole bunch of loser ass women in there. Okay. There's a whole bunch of loser women out here, and you don't think so because there's nice women and they're good women and they're single moms. You don't know that they're engaging in bullshit out here. All right. So, anyway, look up that was a good segue for no government name. JC says, Coach, why do women always ask to see you piss? No, JC, that's only you. My gordita did that to me yesterday, and it made me embarrassed because I was on the soft. He says, now she's calling me her little chorizo. That's only you. That's for sure. Okay.
And that's you.
That's only you. But man, shout out to you on that one. I've never had a woman ask me that. Or did she want to piss on you? Is that what you said? Oh, she wants to see you piss in the toilet? That's definitely you. All right. Anyway, what do we got here? Let me see if we got somebody here that I didn't acknowledge. Okay. We got Kaylin and Brayon. But Kaylin says, Coach, I've realized that husbands are the ones who let their wives BS them when it comes to sex. If she can have sex, if she can have your babies, she can have sex with you. You shouldn't wash the dishes or fold clothes to F her for the 100th time. If not, she better not cheat on you. Kaylin, you're going to get your heart broken. All right, for sure, by a wife. All right, be careful. Please do not get married, Kaylin. All right, Brayon says, Coach, I used to mess around with a hood black women. When it came time to get some, I would play Korn, Godsmack, or Deftones, and they loved it. Gentlemen, next time you smash a hood chick, play some rock music. Yes, indeed. Hood chicks like hard, low vibrational music. All right, they like that hardcore. That's what they like. They don't like romantic shit. All right, I've had a couple of women snicker at romantic music. They're like, what is this romantic shit? Man, what is this R&B shit? I knew a woman that I went to high school with. She's like, nah, I need hardcore, nasty rap. Right? Like, wow. Yeah, they like to get dominated out here. No government name. He says, my JUCO says she wants to be exclusive with an allowance. She's a 3-hour flight away in a different country. What should I do? Would you take that deal? The answer is nope. No. All right. Long distance gets no allowance. All right. You do have to have some things, but we'll talk about that on locals on what the allowance requirement should be, because you can't just give away allowance to everybody. No, not 3 hour. Nope. Different country. No. All right. That doesn't, no. You have to have constant access to her and you have to be able to know where she is. All right. No. All right. You know, now if you're filthy, rotten rich, yes. All right, whatever. Anything goes when you're rich. P. Diddy, $10,000 a month. All right, you don't care. All right, when you're rich and you have access to hundreds and you can just pay. But no, if you're on a budget and she's 3 hour flights away, no. In another country, absolutely not. This woman has to be like around the corner where you can reach and grab neck. You know what I mean? And just call her and get over here and do this. All right. No. She's a state away. No. She's a drive away. No allowance. No allowance at whatsoever. I'm glad you asked that because I don't want you guys getting out here doing that. Only women you can put pipe on within minutes. And you could just pull up on her ass within minutes. All right. So anyway. Where are we at? Macaroni Tony, I started receiving more compliments from these hens soon as fall season hits. So disingenuous, it never fails. Yes, indeed. That is what we're going to talk about later is the cuffing season that's coming up at the 3 hour mark or so. But yes, I think we have to understand this. I believe we're animals. I believe that we do not compliment the earth. We're actually going to ruin the earth. I believe that we are not as higher of a being as we might believe, although our intelligence is probably better than anything that has ever existed on planet Earth, but it has killed the earth. All right. It has not been 100% great for everybody, including the animals in the earth and nature and so forth and so on. So while people might think we're just greater we're greater beings than other, I think we're just animals. All right. With that being said, we have heat. All right. Bitches go in heat. They have periods of being on a period, fertility season and stuff like this. We have mating strategies that are very animalistic and biologically related. All right. Nothing different than kangaroos and grizzly bears and dogs and cats and mouses and rats. It's still all right. We have the biology of an animal. That's all it is, which means in effect, because we are higher beings, we can express our seasons of heat differently. Like, as you can see, when spring comes around and summer comes around, women act differently. All right. They tend to choose multiple partners. They tend to be more outside. When it starts getting colder and darker, they act differently. All right. They act completely different, if that's a word. They start acting more wanting to be courting and want to be coddled and cuddled and inside and being with one partner. That's just animal instinct. That's just animal behavior. That's all it is. And so it doesn't make them any different than a wildebeest or a predator or somebody. You know, they go into hibernation and hiding. Bitches get layers of fat. They start eating ice cream and pumpkin spice lattes and shit like this and want to be coddled and cuddled and watch scary movies in the dark and reassured. That's all it is. And we need to explain this because people then, you know, men and women get offended by these descriptions because I'm able to thoroughly describe human behavior in a way that many people cannot. And it's hurtful for people. This hurts people when I describe them. And people think you're talking negatively about me. You're dissing people. You hate these people. You hate black people. You hate women. You hate. And I say, I don't hate. I'm not talking negative. I'm just describing you. That's all. I'm just describing you and what you do thoroughly. So where you can't even debate it, all you can just say is I hate them. I'm describing niggas. When I describe niggas, don't mean I hate niggas. I'm just describing nigga behavior. That's all. And I be thorough with my description. Now, does it fit all niggas? All black people? No, it describes the niggas. Doesn't mean I hate them because I describe what you do. I describe me to a T. Doesn't mean I hate me. But that's what it is, man. So when seasonal things happen like this, like cuffing season, it doesn't make women dangerous animals. It can make them dangerous. It doesn't mean that they have ill intent. That means they go into a selfish, driven desire to have less partners sexually be less outside, be less at the pool, be less at the casinos, be less at the hotel, be less on girl trips. They're going to do less of these activities, less rotation. They'll shrink their rotation. All right, so they can spend more time with one person. And there's reasons. We're going to talk about it. Okay, shout out to Kevin Sullivan. Good morning, CGA. Did you see Killer Mike's interview with Shannon Sharp? I did not, but I did see clips. At 22:44, he basically said his wife pulled a firearm on him for having fun with the scripper, and he said he's been monogamous. He said being monogamous has been easy ever since. Sound like a happy hostage. All right, I did see that clip. And Killer Mike, I do love his intelligence. He's like a broken clock to me. He's right most times and wrong sometimes, or maybe right a couple times and wrong mostly. I do like Killer Mike though. But a bit, as you guys can see, monogamy is not a choice. Oh, sorry, monogamy is not natural. It's barely a choice. It is normally forced or enforced. Type enforced in the chat right now. Monogamy is normally enforced. It's not natural, especially for men. Certainly not for women. All right. You guys think women are monogamous? You're crazy. All right. So women are normally monogamous by enforcement. Religion is enforcement, right? Their willingness to be monogamous to get married is enforcement. That's enforced. That's not a natural thing they're choosing. They're choosing that because there's a result. I don't want to go to hell. I don't want to be socially ostracized. I don't want to be criticized. I don't want to be ridiculed. I don't want to be called out of my name. I don't want to restrict myself to mates for marriage. That's enforced. That's not a natural choice. If those things didn't exist, she probably would say, I'll fuck anybody who I want. Okay, now men, Killer Mike was not naturally monogamous. He was only monogamous when it came to his life being threatened by his wife when he was with a stripper. And he said, okay, I'll be monogamous. That's called enforced or forced. Now, you guys don't realize this, but I'm telling you what people do naturally versus what people do due to threat, coercion, social ostracization, made up a word, being socially ostracized, and so forth and so on. Right? That's like black men who date black women because they don't want to make the black community feel bad that he dated a white woman. That's called enforcement. He forced himself to do that against what he wanted to do. If he had free will and women in the community didn't care who he dated, he would have chose who he wanted to date. He didn't have to consider it. He wouldn't have to consider how it looked or how he represented. That's social conditioning. That's social enforcement. Okay. And when you think about these things, I want you to think about these things as you're making choices as a free agent or as a person in the so-called matrix, in the loop. All right. What are you choosing to do? Now, when people say you should be more moral, that's enforcing me to be moral. Okay. I'll be more moral against my own wishes or my own benefit. Okay. I'll be moral for this person or to get a moral result for society. So when people encourage you to that, well, don't be so free out here and don't go fuck Asian women in Philippines. Okay, I won't do that. I'll marry a single mother. That's enforcing me to do that. All right, that's not making me make a choice. You're forcing me to do that, basically try to get some other result. Right? Am I correct on this one? All right, trust me. Okay, does it make sense? Again, the reason why I'm who I am is because I can thoroughly describe what things are so you can understand it. Now, what I am doing is what you think, but a lot of people can't really put it into thought and describe it thoroughly over a 5-hour period the way I can, so that I can make it make sense. And you will say, damn, I had that thought. That's what I was saying. I've been wanting to say it like that, but I didn't know how to say it. We've all had these same thoughts, but we didn't know how to say it and process it. Not only that, we didn't know how to comfortably make a decision to live it, right? Because we couldn't thoroughly explain it. And sometimes you don't realize you don't have to explain shit to nobody else. You just have to understand it in your head. Just understand it and go, damn, you know what? I tried to do it this way. It didn't work. Now I'm going to do it this way. So then you can live it, and then you can live it guilt-free. When I live the free agent lifestyle, is guilt-free. I don't feel guilty about anything. I don't feel guilty about being single. I don't feel guilty about getting on an airplane. I don't feel guilty about being non-monogamous. I don't feel guilty about fucking women of other races in other countries. I don't feel guilty about any of this shit. I don't feel guilty about a woman being monogamous to me, but I'm non-monogamous to her. I don't have no guilt about anything that I'm doing out here because I've understood what the other side is. All that is me being trapped in a cage for the benefit of them, not me. All right, because they just trap me in a cage and feed me scraps, but they get the benefit out of me. Similar to marriage. They put me in a cage, get the benefits out of me, feed me scraps, tell me to wait for my wife to fuck me. And if she doesn't fuck me, they say, oh, well, and then I'm stuck. I can't get out of the cage. So this is what we do here for you guys to understand. So then you can make a conscious decision about how you want to live this life. All right. As opposed to the moral crusaders won't give you the information and they'll just enforce you to do something. It's better for society for you to be married. They'll give you the PragerU bullshit. It's better. You'll get more money. Most married men are successful. They'll just give you these things that make you go, yeah, and force you to do it. Meanwhile, most successful men are married because they had a down-ass woman. They weren't successful when they got married. The woman was down for him, and then they became successful. So they built that marriage into a successful marriage. But yeah, I ain't going to give you the PragerU, the Daily Wire, the Andrew Wilson. I'm not going to give you that bullshit because they'll just hit you with this bullshit and then won't tell you what's on the other side of the fucking wall or the belly of the beast. All right, this is what happens when it doesn't work and you get your head fucking chopped off and then you're laying in the gutter bleeding out from your neck and nobody's going to save you or put a thumb in your carotid artery to save your monkey ass. All right, they just going to let your ass bleed out. Oh man, don't tell them that, coach. Okay. Matt Walsh be like, don't tell him that. Dave Ramsey be like, don't tell him that. All right. Yeah. Ooh-wee. All right, so that's what we do around here, and that's what Killer Mike was explaining. He's in an enforced monogamous relationship through threat and coercion. He doesn't want to get shot by his wife. That's why he's monogamous. He admits that. You're mad at me because he admitted that he's under the threat and coercion of his wife through the fact that she's going to shoot him if he goes get some side pussy. Does that make sense? And he literally said that on the internet and nobody batted an eye. You know what? Probably people clapped and you better do that. So you better. Nah, hell no. You know what? I want some side pussy. Not under threat and coercion. All right. If I want to fuck another woman on Thursday, so be it. All right. I don't want a woman to come after me with a gun or a knife, Latina, because I wanted some side pussy. I'm not going to live my life like that. I barely live my life like that in marriage, but that's neither here nor there. That's another story for another day. Anyway, yeah, reverse the roles and then see, yeah, my woman never cheated on me. I'll break her neck. Nobody will clap for that. Let's get into some boss up conversation here. All right, fuck you and boss up. Gary V has something to say to you motherfuckers out here. Shout out to Gary V. All right, let's see what he has to say to you bitch ass niggas. All right, here we go right here. Gary V. Vanderchuck, take it away, sir. Share. Here it is right here.
Most companies and most people are unhappy and lose because they don't think in terms of saving money. I started VaynerMedia in the conference room of Buddy Media in 2009. So I couldn't afford rent for my company, nor could I afford paying anyone. So our first 3 employees were interns, all friends of my brother, but because it was spring of 09, the economy had just collapsed in 08, so all his friends that had jobs lined up lost them. So they were also scrapping. And then I had a customer from Wine Library who I'd known for a long time, and they had a project. He was like, the social media thing, can I use that? I was like, yeah. So they paid us a couple bucks to help. And in those couple bucks, I'm talking $30,000, I used that money to kind of get us going. And I'm talking get us going like the money we paid for gas to go down to Campbell's for a meeting. What I did have though was I had a little bit of reputation. I was known a little bit because the Twitter thing was coming and I started making content about marketing. And that content led to opportunities. Now, for everyone who's listening, the way that social media works now is if you have no reputation and you have no followers, you can make one smart video right now about how AI tools work for marketing, and that video can lead to your customers. That's what happened to me. Most companies and most...
All right, shout out to Gary Vaynerchuk here, giving you the blueprint of sacrificing to make it work for the ultimate goal. All right, this can be also used in terms of relationships as well. Some people only see the end result and they say, oh, you're successful because you're rich, you have privilege, you're a male, you're white, you're black, you're handsome, you're pretty. Certainly people can say that, but it takes time and opportunities to parlay things. He said he started what he has today because he took something that he was successful in, parlayed it, used social media to elevate and launch it, but he had to take risks. He had to hire interns. He had to hire a team. He had to use an economic condition to get the best talent out of someone and then don't pay them. Then when they start making money, he used that money to parlay that into more. Okay. All right. I'm going to use that money that we would have used for gas to put it over here. And then after doing that for repetitively 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, boom. Now the same thing can be said about what you see me out here doing. Same thing. Okay. But people don't see that. People don't see that. They just see you sitting here and then they're like, oh, and then when you come out here shining and flossing, they like, damn, but they don't think you saw me out here for 365. That's 1 year, but I've been doing this sitting in this chair for almost 8 years. Do the math on that numerically. I'll do it real quick with my Larry C calculator. 365 times 8. That's almost 3,000 days. All right. 3,000 days. Now, when you see me out here doing X, Y, and Z, you do the math. All right. It took a major sacrifice to do it. And it took me investing and reinvesting and then working on my craft and talent. Okay. 3,000 days. If you took something, you took 3,000 days and you did it over and over again. Trust me, at some point, something going to hit. Now, I'm going to tell you this. Gary V is the reason you're sitting here watching me right now. People don't know this. I don't hype up Gary V a lot, but Gary V was one of the last things that I saw that made me say, I'm going to do this. Okay. People don't know that. I owe a lot to Gary V. But when I read his book, Crushing It, that was the last straw that made me say, fuck it. I'm going to go all in on the YouTube. Okay. It wasn't until then. I was thinking about it. I put a couple of videos out. I did a couple of lanes. You know, I had a family channel. I was doing fitness videos. I was put a couple of motivational videos out. I had a couple of things that I was doing on social media. But then when I read that book, Crushing It by Gary V, that was the one book that I said, you know what? I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to do the 90 days straight. You see it in the Free Agent Lifestyle book. The 90-day challenge to change my life started with Gary V in the book Crushing It. So if you want to go get the book, I'll shout out Gary V, because anything that I've made since then, it came from Gary V's book Crushing It to make me go, boom. All right, I'm going to do this. So I got that book. I remember I was in the bookstore when I got it and I was reading and I said, fuck it. I read that book. I read like the first 5 chapters. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to do this. All right. And a lot of people don't know that. But now you know one of the secrets of CGA was me going, all right, Gary V just giving me that last and final push. All right, Gary V also said this, fuck you, boss up. This is what Gary V says right here. Listen up.
Bunch of bitches. People are more scared today than they were 20 years ago. I feel bad for all of you, but I'm not going to coddle you. Y'all are a bunch of bitches. You have to understand that's true. And as soon as you realize, wait, I'm the bitch, that's when you can actually address this issue. Because once you realize you're the bitch, you can actually do something about it. When you think that the world's in control, the system's rigged, other people are lucky, does luck exist? Of course no. It's called serendipity. If you're the person that's using luck on someone to justify why they're doing something well and you're not, you're a bitch. Woo! You're a bunch of bitches.
Let's go. He's absolutely right. This also goes down to dating and marriage too. why I say the bar is fucking in hell. And it's normally due to men. Okay. It ain't the women really doing anything to us. Well, it ain't the women really messing it up. It's that we're bitches when it comes to relationships. Right? We're the bitches. That's why we call you Mitches. And for the people that don't know, a Mitch is a male bitch. That's all it is. I just checked the M and the B and replace it with an M. And shout out to my redhead chica from Oceanside, California, who used to call men Mitches back in the day. That's where I got it from. I didn't get it from an e-concert creator. There was a redhead woman, I can't say her name, that I used to mess with. And she's from Oceanside, California. And I got that from her. Now, she might have got it from everywhere else, and there's other people you could have got it from. But Mitch's, I got it from a redhead chick that I used to mess with back in like 2013, 2014. She used to call men Mitch's. All right, so that's where I got that from. But men are the new bitches. All right, and Gary V is right. A lot of our mishaps, misunderstandings with relationships and women is because we were bitches. All right, and not only that, when it comes to being a loser or a winner, it comes down to bitches. All right, you just a bitch ass nigga. And it's okay. We've all been bitches. Right? Somebody said, give Tom Likes some credit. I give it credit all the time, but he's not getting credit for that. All right? I give him credit all the time, but he's not getting credit for that. I got it from the redhead girl. All right? I'll tell you where I got shit from. Right? It wasn't Tom Likes. Trust me. Now, getting back to it, you bitch ass nigga. The reality is men are bitches today. Just like that bitch ass nigga that wanted me to give me Tom Likes credit for some shit that it wasn't his credit. All right. So bitch ass nigga, sit down. The reality is men are bitches today. Just like a bitch ass nigga right here. You guys are bitches and you're not getting the results of life because men are bitches. Okay. Period. Bitches. All right. The men are the real bitches today. Y'all bitch and complain about everything, meaning that you don't take life by the bull. You don't like take the bulls by the horns. You just be like, it needs to change, and they need to ban this, and they need to change that, as if it's going to help you. You still a bitch ass nigga at the end of the day. The reason why you're not where you need to be is because you a bitch ass nigga. You a bitch. Just call yourself that. Now I had to call myself too a bitch ass nigga. Oh, I'm a bitch ass nigga. When I was having troubles with women, I have to say, dude, the reason I was having trouble with women, because I was a bitch ass nigga. That's why. Okay? I was a bitch. I was being a bitch in the relationships. And that's why they were able to do X, Y, and Z. Now, they were just doing women shit. Shit testing, regular manipulation. And I was being a bitch ass nigga. See, why you doing all this? Why you doing all that? I'm trying to correct their behavior. I'm trying to say, well, I've been good to you and you should be good to me, bitch ass nigga. The reason I know what women do so well is because I was being a bitch ass nigga. For real. I was like, damn, why all these women doing this shit on me? Because I'm letting them do it. I'm letting them do it. I picked that woman to let her do this shit on me, and I'm a bitch ass nigga for letting her do that shit on me. So let's get this shit straight. That's why we have to boss up. Gary V is right. You a bitch ass nigga. You can't get the job you want. You want to have play the victim card. You want to say you can't do this and only rich people do that. Bitch ass nigga. It's when you stop accepting bullshit from people. Let me stop accepting this bullshit from society, the world, the women. And then when you stop, guess what? You can't be manipulated. You realize people don't try you as much anymore. It ain't because you've been hurt and you're bitter and they can see that. They'll use that as an excuse, but they can't manipulate you with that easy shit. And they will call you, oh, you just burnt and hurt and all that shit. They'll use that as an excuse, but the reality is you not a bitch ass nigga. All right. And they realize that. They're like, oh, he ain't a bitch. He don't go for that shit. And they'll try you a little bit here and there. As soon as you cut their ass off and you keep it moving and you put yourself first. All right. And you man the fuck up and you boss up, they just be watching your ass from the sideline and shit. And guess what? They in relationship. It's a relationship. They don't get what they want out of life. They don't get what they want out of life. They gonna continue to start playing people and then using weak men and making them out to be Mitches and all this shit. Guess what? Guess what? They still watching your ass from the sideline. You shooting for the stars and they going, God damn. All right. And they still in the same spot, in and out of relationships, still trying to manipulate people and wondering why they can't get ahead. Same way as these motherfuckers be watching me on YouTube for almost 3,000 days, damn near consecutively. Then they see me winning and they want to make excuses. Well, he had to pay and he had to do that. It was chump change, nigga. It was chicken change. It wasn't nothing. It was a lot to you, but it ain't shit to me. I got what I wanted at the end of it, and I got what I wanted out of life. And I'm going to get more because I stopped being a bitch. But you still being a bitch ass nigga. So that's the reality of where life works. Gary V is right. Really, it boils down to you're a bitch. Just a bitch. And you have to tell yourself that in the mirror. You have to look at that fat stomach in the mirror. You have to look at that bitch titties on your chest. You have to look at that recessed chin. You have to look at that unconnected beard. You have to look at that receding hairline. You got to look at that motherfucking bird chest. You got to look at that sunken chest. You got to look at that taco meat on your motherfucking stomach. You got to look at your dirty ass drawers. You got to look at your living conditions. You got to look at that twin bed. You got to look at that motherfucking mattress that's all pissed on. You got to look at that goddamn 1-bedroom apartment you living in. You got to look at that motherfucking car with the check engine light. You got to look at that car with the motherfucking tire slicks on it with the damn wire exposed on it. You got to look at your motherfucking life and go, I don't want to tolerate that shit no more. I'm not listening to these losers. I'm going to stop being a bitch ass nigga. You got to look at your fat ass girlfriend that you claiming you getting free pussy from. You got to look at your child support situation in your arrears. You got to look at the fact that you can't get a passport and travel because you got child support arrears, nigga. You got to look at your criminal record. You got to look at the fact that you a 40-year-old player thinking you getting free pussy out here losing. You got to look at the fact that you ain't started shit in your life and ain't finished shit. That's why the fuck you are where you are. Not nobody else. You a bitch ass nigga. You just a bitch ass nigga. You got to look at the fact that you begging your wife for pussy at the end of the day. It ain't her fault. It's your fault. Look at the fact that you got to beg your wife for pussy at the end of the day. And you can't go get no side pussy because I'm out here cleaning it up. And it's going to cost you a good $400 and you can't afford it. But I'm going to afford the shit. Look at your fucked up life, you bitch ass nigga. Look at your crooked ass teeth. Look at your motherfucking no medical insurance having ass. Look at your no car insurance having ass. Look at your expired tag having ass. That's your motherfucking fault, you bitch. Bitch ass niggas. Complain about these women. They need to ban OnlyFans, you bitch ass nigga. Why don't you just fucking log into OnlyFans? You probably got OnlyFans, nigga. Watching porn all day. Ain't touching no real pussy out here. That's your fault. It's your fault. Getting played by women over and over again. Your fault. Sending allowances to bitch overseas. Your fault. Come on, bruh. Let Gary V tell it.
People are more scared today than they were 20 years ago. I feel bad for all of you, but I'm not going to coddle you. Y'all are a bunch of bitches. You have to understand that's
the bottom line, bruh. That is the bottom line. Y'all are a bunch of bitches. Then tell me that I don't deserve what I get as if I ain't out here putting in no work. That's some bitch ass nigga shit. And really, men, ain't nobody coming to save y'all. Once I figured that out that nobody was coming to save me, I realized it was all on my shoulders. Once I realized that people will shit on you that you helped, and they'll act like you didn't help them, I was like, I'm really out here by myself. It's really just me. Okay? Even if I had kids, they'll use your kids and be like, fuck you, nigga. When I saw that they'll do that, I said, it's really just me out here, man. And as men, we better understand that because the women have a safety net. And the women can do that. And somebody will save them in the end. You know, somebody will save them for a minute here and there. When I understood that's the nature of the world and the nature of the beast, that people will throw your ass away. People that you helped, people that you helped give birth to, people that you supported. And certainly I've done this to people as well. I'm not perfect. I'm pretty sure there's some people that can have testimony to say that nigga CGA fucked me over. And I don't want to be that to other people, but I'm pretty sure somebody has that in their experience. I'm almost 50, so I'm not a perfect human being. But when I realized that it's really just me, that the society will just beg you to fall on the sword for everybody else other than you and your own self-interest and your own benefit, they just want you to fall on the sword for everybody else. That's when I realized it's only me out here. I'm the only one that's going to look out for me. I'm the only one that's going to employ me. I'm the only one that's going to benefit me. I'm the only one that's going to market for me. I'm the only one that's going to speak up for myself. I'm the only one. Nobody's going to give me a job. I have to earn it. Nobody's going to market me. Nobody's going to put a resume in front of people other than me. Nobody's going to promote me other than me. Nobody's going to sell for me other than me. Nobody's going to put more money in my pocket better than me. I said, you know what? This motherfucker's going to pay me $50K a year. Dude, I've made $50K per month for months in a row consecutively. And I looked and said, damn, these motherfuckers really was going to pay me $50,000 a year. When I realized I can make more money working and promoting and marketing myself than to let these motherfuckers make me do it for them, me being a goddamn second, third beneficiary of working for their name, I said, never a motherfucking again. Never again will I work for somebody else and do. I'm doing the same thing I would do for another job, but I would just market for them. And then when they want to fire my ass, they could just tell me to go and then keep my book of business, keep my clients. Never again. I said, never again. I'll do that for myself. And it took sacrifices and eating plates of shit and trying to build my name and reputation up and telling people to go fuck themselves and set my own price and put it in my own work. They don't see that part. They just see when you shining and gleaming. They just see when you driving nice. They don't see that work, that Gary Z's. They don't see that part of it. It took years of sacrifice to get that. And those 2 or 3 or 4 years going to go by. I don't even remember it now. I got aged and stressed out, and I probably lost years out of my life, but I'm going to get these motherfucking good years out of my life because I earned it. I said, I'm going to make more money than anybody can ever pay me. And that, once I made that decision, that has been nothing more than the truth. I'll make more money than anyone can ever pay me. Listen to me. And it starts with that idea, but it took years for me to really see it in fruition. I said, I can make more money than anyone can ever pay me by myself. Let's go. All right. When I had that thought and I said, I'm going to put that into action and I stopped being a bitch, I've never looked back. Never. That has become true. That has become true. I'll make more money by myself than anyone that can ever pay me. When you have that thought, you'll stop being a bitch ass nigga. If you don't, you'll keep being a bitch ass nigga. All right. Shout out to y'all. Fuck you, boss up. Do we have one more? We do have one more young lady right here. Okay. People waking up. We have a young lady right here that wants to say something here. Here we go. Wait a minute. Where's the volume?
It's really getting to a point. It's really getting to a point. Every time you leave your house, $50. Pay, buy, purchase. Payment, payment, payment. Fuck! Gotta buy books. Gotta pay rent. You look up. You out of toothpaste. The next day you go get toothpaste. You out of soap. You go buy soap. Now you out of deodorant. You looked at your gas The first is Monday. The first is Monday. It was just the first. It was just the first.
Yep.
He got himself to come down and hand me 30 bands right now. Like,
I need God to come down and hand me 30 bands, bruh.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Hey, listen, and shout out to the ladies here. No disrespect to the ladies, but this is how women live. Just so you guys know, this is why I'll never be under a woman. There's not many women that live today that I'll be under. All right, you can tell me Mackenzie Bezos, I'll never be up under her unless she wants to come fuck. I'll fuck her. All right, but I'm never gonna be under these people. So don't bring these people up. I'm gonna never meet. I'm talking about the women that are in my loop. All right, this is how they live. Okay, hand to mouth. The first is coming up again. I don't know how I'm gonna make it. Every time I go outside, I gotta pay for shit. You're gonna get over that. You're gonna want to get over that after a while. And people who live like this, I just gotta sit back and shake my head. Because it's not just that they're not paying you enough. It's that you a bitch ass nigga. Like, you can't get out of that loop. And not a lot of people will ever get out of that loop. So I just sit back and shake my head. I just be like, shit, I can relate, but it can never be me now. It can never be me. I'm never putting myself in that position. I have things that could protect me from getting from that. But you, on the other hand, no. You don't work on your craft. You keep looking for jobs. You keep being employed by people. You keep getting laid off. It's the same loop, right? And most 85% of people will be in that position. They'll never fight their way out of that because they're scared. They're a bitch ass nigga, right? Or they're a bitch ass person. And so you keep being in this loop week after week, month after month, year after year. And then you see these women selling pussy on the side or doing these crazy things or trying to get married or they can't get married or a boyfriend anymore to get themselves out of that because they kind of box themselves out of that position. They're too old. They got too much attitude. They have too much debt and baggage. And so here they are. And I hear men talking like this too. And I'm like, bruh, that's your fault. You a bitch ass nigga. You stuck in the loop. All right, you in the loop. You can't get out of it. And the minute you try to get up out of it, you don't want to take the sacrifices. You don't want to do the 2 years of eating plates of shit. You don't want to lose family members and friends. You don't want to flex in front of people. All right. You want to stay modest. You want to stay loyal to your religion. I'm like, go ahead. All right. You don't want to piss off your girlfriend. You don't want to piss off your Facebook friends. You want to smoke weed. All right. Go ahead. You want to party on the weekend. Go ahead. You want to try to get hoes for free. Go for it. You stuck in a loop. You still want to brag about bitches you're getting free pussy from. I'm like, okay, go ahead. Stay there. At some particular point, you're going to realize you're drifting. All right, you're drifting. That free pussy is costing you. Opportunity cost. It's not free. All right, you got a rotation of subpar women that you're getting free pussy with. You're drifting. You're not getting ahead. You're getting behind. All right. It's costing you. Oh, it's free. It's costing you, sir. To keep that rotation of subpar women up, it's costing you. All right, keep getting that free pussy, though. Keep saying you're not paying for it. Look up 5 years and see what happens. You're going to be in the same spot, fucking the same subpar women. Go for it. Now, dudes don't understand that part. They just see that it didn't cost them anything. I'm like, oh, it certainly did. All right, because in 5 years, you're going to still be talking about AI's taking over, the migrants are taking our jobs, institutional racism. You're going to still be singing the same old song. We need to boycott Buffalo Wild Wings. Go ahead. Parking's too high at the football games. You're going to be still saying the same thing 5 years later, and you're going to also be bragging about free pussy you're fucking. I'm like, you just didn't see it. Right here. You only date rich girls. All right, go ahead. So that's the opportunity cost. And this is why people don't want to boss up. They still stuck. They're stuck in the loop. And then they want you to relate. And then I want God to send me 30K. 30K is not going to help you. It'll help you temporarily, but trust me, a bird in the hand, what'll happen is you'll start taking that 30K and then you'll splurge and then you start, not paying off your debts. I've been in this loop.
This life. And then it wanted to do all of this when I become the adult. When I'm a grown up. Because I could have sworn back when I was 12, my mama was buying houses for $6. Like
now it's that, and this is Gen Z. Sorry, Gen Z. Gen Z blames the boomers, and we can blame the boomers for a lot, But what the Gen Z say, it was easier for the boomers. All right, the boomers had it easier. They had a better economy. Everything was cheaper, blah, blah, blah. And relatively, yes, in terms of cost of living, but you can't change the world to go back to the boomer years. Sorry. You don't want to sacrifice. You want to sit up there and eat avocado toast and doom scroll on Instagram and hate comment on Instagrams. That's your fucking fault. You can boss up. So that's what happens now. I swore when my parents were buying houses for $6, that's false. That's false. Because I can guarantee you, my mom is from the boomer generation. She's a young boomer, but I know she wasn't making 100K, not until the 1990s. That was after probably 25 years of work or 20 years of work. All right. Because boomers really didn't go to college like that, especially black boomers. They went out of high school and got a job. Okay. And they started working at 16, 17, 18. So they didn't start making that 100K until 20, 25 years in. All right. Now it's common to start wages at 75 to 100K. So we're making more money. The dollar is worth less. The cost of living index is going down, but we make way more money. We make way more money, but it costs way more. Everything goes up in price. So you have to have a different strategy than the past. We can't just rein back and go, oh, the boomers had it easier. All right. My minimum wage was $5 an hour when I first started working. $4.75 in a warehouse. That was in 1991 when I was 16. $4.75. And then I got the $5 relatively quickly. $5 an hour. There's no jobs for $5 an hour right now. Okay. I don't think anybody's paying $5 an hour. It might be criminal to pay somebody $5 an hour. All right. That was 1991, 1992, 1993, because I worked a little job in a warehouse in high school. All right. $5 an hour. All right. And then my next little job, I made $6 an hour and so forth and so on. Then I started a little business coaching and training basketball players. And then I started making big money. I was like, holy shit. Okay. So yeah, man, people didn't make a lot of money back then. They just had a better cost of living. So then what happens is bitch ass niggas don't want to boss up. So they start playing the boomers had it better. The Gen X had it better. And we have it fucked up. But today, you got the internet. You could just pop off on the internet right now. But I don't want to put my face on social media. And I don't want to flex on social media. Again, social enforcement. Again, I don't want to flex on social media. And I don't want my aunt on Facebook to see me on social media trying to, okay, that's your fault. Social media is a lane to get wealthy. Social media is a lane to get wealthy. Well, I don't want to look like a grifter and I don't want to. That's your decision. You're socially enforcing yourself to not piss off losers instead of bossing up. I'm sorry. Social media is a lane to get wealthy that the door is closing on. It's like oil. It's like the motherfucking oil industry. It's a lane to get wealthy. And then you will find all kind of excuses as to why to not do it. That's your fucking fault. Doesn't mean you're going to get wealthy. What I'm saying is it's a lane to get wealthy. It's a ticket out. You don't got to go MMA. You don't have to cage fight. You don't have to be a boxer. You don't have to be 6'5" and dunk a basketball. All you need to use is the tool that you have, a phone. It's a lane to get wealthy. Somebody said, I don't fuck with social media. Stay broke. That's all I'm saying. Because it's a legal lane to get wealthy. Stay broke then. Stay working at Taco Bell. Stay working at Jiffy Lube. All right. You're choosing that. Remember, choice. Struggle is a choice. You choose to struggle or you choose to whatever. Choose another lane. Okay. He says, I'm not broke. Choose another lane. Choose another lane. But we're saying that's a lane. But for you, all right, I'm going to give you a break because you don't have a icon, but you're here trying to brag. All right. So take a 24-hour break. Social media is a lane. AI is a lane. All right. Whatever industry you're in is a lane to get wealthy. There's no reason to complain at this particular point. Right. You have the tools. Some people choose to not do it. And then they choose to then jump on the internet and say parking at the football game is $100. We don't have to pay it. We need to boycott Buffalo Wild Wings for charging us for parking to watch the Cowboy games. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you have the tools that the boomers and the Gen X didn't have. But instead, here she is, right here.
Grandma them paid 50 cents for their house, their down payment.
See, 50 cents down payment. Again, the exaggeration, okay? That's why I tell you, people don't want to boss up. Yes, now your down payment is 125 grand. Sorry. Right here. Now your down payment is 125 grand. But trust me, my down payment is 125 grand today. Because yes, I'm still buying houses. I'm still buying real estate because I'm in a position to do it. My down payment is not 50 cents. All right. Certainly it's not 50 cents. Now, if I bought one of them ramshackle boarded up crack houses in Detroit, okay, maybe it might be. Or Milwaukee. All right. The north side of Milwaukee or the east side of Las Vegas. All right. Maybe. But shit, they selling trailers in Las Vegas for 200 grand. Do the math. That ain't 50 cents. So I still got to go ahead and come up with that 40K down payment. I mean, that's if I'm going conventional.
Like, no, because like it's really getting to a point. It's really getting to a point. Every time you leave your house, $50.
See, and this is true. Unfortunately, I think the wagons are circled. Okay. The wagons are circled. And people don't realize this. We have been marketed to, we have been trapped and ensnared. This is a boss up segment. And again, you can see the popularity of this segment. You guys want that comfort material of me shitting on women because it makes you feel comfortable. But when I start calling y'all bitch ass niggas, y'all start scrambling and running like roaches when the raid comes out. You don't want to hear about yourself. Here's the reality. You have been studied socially over and over again. All of the metrics, everything you do has been studied in order to monetize and make money off of you. You're a commodity. You're being bought and sold or bought and sold to. So that everything you do, every step you take, you're going to have to pay, nigga. It's kind of like oxygen. You're going to have to pay. They've been studying us for decades. They've been studying us for decades. They study all of your activities, certainly on your phone, your screen time. You didn't open up your mic for your free social media apps. Everything you say, more posts start showing up. Advertisements start showing up. Just soon as you start talking, your Amazon little dot recording your little ass. All of your little watches that you wear, monitoring your little, they monitor my health monitor. That's monitoring your goofy ass too. They monitor your sleep, when you wake, what you scroll, when you scroll, so forth and so on, what you like, when you buy some shit. They say, put your phone number in here and tap your little card with the chip. Okay, they monitor your monkey ass when you go to Starbucks, when you open up your little Starbucks app and you little motherfucking punch your little order in. Starbucks be like, punch your order in. The map quest, the little map be like, takes 20 minutes to get to work. All right, because they think you're going to work on a Monday through Friday. You done took the day off and they just want to remind your ass, traffic is up, leave now. And you like, how they know I was going to work? They know when your ass go to work, what route you take, what motherfucker you gonna order when you get there on your little McDonald's app. They did send you a little message. Order your McNuggets. It's about time you order your McNuggets. Uber will email you. It takes 20 minutes to get to your sugar daddy's house. Because they know you normally get to your sugar daddy's house on a Thursday. Why do I know that? Because one of my sugar babies told me. She told me my Uber, because we broke it up a little bit. We broke it off. And then we got back together a little bit quickly. And then we broke it up again because we were toxic. But she said when we broke it off, her Uber notification would pop up and say, it takes X amount of minutes to go to my address. She was like, even Uber knows it's get 'em daddy season.
Get 'em daddy.
Even Uber knows I need a little bit of money in my pocket. They knew when it was time, then when she would normally come to my house and it popped up on her phone. That's how much you've been monitored and tracked. Now, when you add that, all of those cost money. You can't leave the motherfucking house without paying any damn thing. Especially now when you got those electric cars or you got your little car play, you put your little phone into the car. They even know everything you do, how much you speed over the speed limit, how many miles you go, so that when it's time to restrict your mileage, they know you only put 30 miles on the car per day. So that when they start saying you're going to be more efficient with your time and how much you're going to use the car, they can cap the shit at 25 miles. And then now you're pinched. That'll happen in the next few years or a decade. They'll be start saying you can go through this radius. You don't go outside of this radius anyway. You can't afford to go outside of this radius. You got to do what? Surge pricing to go outside of this radius. Okay. You don't normally go outside of this radius. Where are you going? Are you lost? Okay. That's where you are. Social media does this. Sociologists does this. The corporations do this so that when you realize that you don't own you, okay, when you don't own you, the wagons are circled. Everything you do comes at a cost to the point where you just gonna have to stay at the house. And even that costs you money. Because what you gonna have? You gonna need one of them streaming apps. You ain't got no cable. You gonna need the internet. You're going to need the internet. You're going to need your social media. And certainly most women can't even stay in the house without spending money because they got Temu, Shein, and all of that shit. TikTok shop. So even staying in the house is detrimental. They can't even stay in the house. They'll spend more money staying up in the house. And certainly looking at the size of your motherfucking waist out here, you fat ass motherfuckers out here, y'all don't get no exercise. Y'all can't even walk to the park. You certainly can't walk out to the park without your phone to scroll the goddamn phone. So my point is this. This is why bossing up is the only answer, because the wagons are circled. There's no more free anything. There's nothing else free. There's nothing free that you can do. The only thing you can freely do is just sit outside on the stoop like this. But that's opportunity cost. Okay? That's opportunity cost. You just wasting away opportunity. As soon as you walk outside, you fixing to pay. You better expect this because nothing's going to change because this country is about making $1 and a dime and turning $1 into from 15 cents. The only thing left is the boss up. Nobody's going to care that you can't afford to do shit or afford to. Nobody's going to care. The only thing is if you want to do stuff, you better boss up. Nope, nothing's changing. Nothing's going back until they get them AI robots. They get them AI robots. All right. And the fuck your AI robot's going to cost you too. I mean, don't think it's going to be for free neither. All right. No, coach, they selling them for $3,000. Okay, go ahead. That AI robot going to snap your little dick off. Right here. Ain't nothing free now out here, bro. I don't want to hear it. There's nothing free. Unless you go all natural and you be like them people that be hiking in the mountains in the woods and looking at y'all fat asses, you're going to twist your ankle. You're not going to go hiking. I see those people be hiking, but look, you ever get into a recreational hobby like hiking, some free shit? Shit be costing. They want you to get the water backpack, the little camel pack. All right, you got to get the special socks with your toes all split out. All right, you got to get the shorts and shit. You got to get the aloe shorts. You got to get the heart monitor and all that shit. All right. The bear spray, the rattlesnake knife. Shit ain't free, bro. All right, you get into some free hiking in the goddamn Red Rocks. All right, time to take your little regular shoes. You got to get them white people hookah shoes, the Haka. You know, white people don't buy Nikes no more. They buy them Hakas. I don't even know how to say this shit. White people got their own sneakers now. They say, fuck that. We ain't buying that nigga shit. All right, you don't never see niggas in this. Oh, here you go right here. White people got their own shoes. All right, white people like, we wearing these today. All right, that Haka shit. All right, they got they Swedish Haka shit. They be like, fuck them niggas shoes, man. We wearing this Haka. All right, they be wearing these ugly ass shits. All right, what is this shit? All right, what? Hey, look, hold on for a second. What are those ass shoes right here?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
All right, they ain't saying no more nigga shoes. Them niggas be buying Nikes. We buying these Hakas. Anytime I see a white person and they got sneakers on, them motherfuckers got these Hakas on. Man, look, what is? Hey, man, Haka getting some free advertising.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Hey, white folks, tell me why y'all be getting these Hakas. Look, the white people, they defending in this shit. Hey, white people, press 1 if you got Hakas. Look, the white people. Hey, I'm gonna be 5'9" with these Hakas. I'm gonna be 5'9" with these Hakas, nigga. Hey, man, I'm about to get me a 5 pair of Hakas. All right, anyway. All right, he's looking at these white people. White people like, yes, coach, they're great. Get them Hakas. All right. Hey, okay, how many niggas got Hakas? If you black people, put 1 in the chat if you got Hakas. I guarantee you no black people got Hakas. Not one nigga got Hakas. All right. Oh, look at all these black people say they got some Hakas. All right. Here we go. All right. Look at all right. If white people make them cool enough, we about to get some Hakas. All right. Yo. Shout out all the brothers that got Hakas, man. Hey, shit. All right. Anyway, let me stop. Let me get to the super chats. Then just like, what's Hakas? We about to ruin it for the white people. White people are like, man, shut up. White people like, be careful, man. These are our own shoes. All right. Do not let niggas get Hakas. They're going to drive the price up for no reason. All right. We got some people here. White people like, we can't show this nigga. See, they was like, this is what happens when we let black dudes in the suburbs. All right. White people wanted their own special shoe away from niggas. All right. And then I'm out here in the suburbs looking at all these white women and all these goofy ass white CEO ass niggas wearing Hakas at the gym at Lifetime Fitness and Equinox. What these niggas, these white people got on these Hakas. All right. And I done put the shit out to 20,000 people. All right. And now the white people like, damn. Yeah, he said we can't let niggas live in the suburbs.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
How do you pronounce that? Is Haka or is it hookah? Hoka. All right, we ain't never let niggas move in the neighborhood. He didn't study us and shit. All right, let me get over here to these super chats. Okay. It's Hokna. Hookah? I can't pronounce it. Hoka. All right, anyway, let me stop. White people getting mad right now at me. All right, the white folks are going to revolt against me. They leaving the show. Okay, anyway. All right, shout out to Marcus Hill. I'm 29-year-old young Gen Z, longtime listener and supporter. Been stacking and ready to start living the free agent lifestyle. Books on the way, and I'm going to locals. Blessings to the Most High. See God Allah. Shout out to our brother Marcus Hill in the building. Thank you for the contribution. LaRon says, Coach, you're not lying about Future. If you play track number 2 to number 12, these girls will do whatever you want them to do, and they're okay with it. We have to realize a lot of these, especially the young girls, they're whores out here. Like, they're unadulterated, nasty sluts, and I love it. All right, I'm not, they're nasty girls, man. So if they know you one of these romantic niggies and you one of these, ooh, ah, all right, they'll be like, all right, I'll give you that. But they want to be choked, whooped, spanked, spit down their throat. You know what I mean? Put their neck over the bed. All right. They want to get their throat jibbed. They want to see how deep they can take it in the throat. They nasty. Young girls aren't trained up on romance and shit and romantic sex. They trained up to be nasty. They want you to beat it on their tongue. Right here. They messed up. This is what men have to understand. And this is what you're getting when this is what Cam Newton's talking about. That's why he wants to know his girlfriend's body count, because he want to know how nasty she been with all these guys, because she nasty. All right. So that's what they want. They want you to tap it on their forehead, all that shit, slap it on the cross of their face. They want you to fuck their girl in front of them or fuck another. They gone. Okay? Nope. They want it rough. They don't want it romantic today. All right, shout out to our senior Fresco, says CGA upping the jammy on his mama during a live stream was not on my 2025 bingo card. LOL, this show stays off the rails. I know, man. Imagine, because my son's at college. Nobody's supposed to be here. My mother knows all the points of entry. She has her own key and access to the alarm and all that. So she can pop in whenever she wants. I didn't expect her to pop in. So Memphis Niggy says, Coach, jumped on IG and saw my ex and an old friend have started dating. He says, I no longer live in the area or talk to either of them, but made me feel a certain way. Only thing to do is the boss up. Shout out to all of the National Guard taking over them. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, we all feel away, man. It's okay for men to feel they feel away. We got feelings too. But an old friend and your ex getting it on. Woof. Just leave it alone. Ain't nothing you can do.
You have the stomach.
We all sharing women out here. And all the women are sharing men. Now, not all men are getting access to women. But when you think about this is why I was critical on Cam Newton. He wants a body counting of his girl. I'm like, you wasting your time, fam. Especially when she's been around celebrities. You about to get your heart broken. We're all sharing women. If you're active out here sexually, we're sharing these women. All right. If a woman's nasty sexually, she's been around. You're not the first. You ain't gonna be the last. If you're getting access to easy, like Tupac said, I don't want it if it ain't that. I don't want it if it's that. I don't want it if it's that easy. If a woman's easy, if a woman is free, or even if a woman you're paying for, this woman you're sharing, bro. You're sharing. Even if you get into a relationship with a woman, Black Ram 313, the legendary Black Ram 313 says, a relationship for a woman is just a break from the cock carousel. A relationship for a woman is just a break from the cock carousel. She's tired of the jerks. She takes in cuffing season. She rests with you. Hot girl summer comes out. Spring break comes out. She back out there. Okay. Even if you with a girl long term, what's a long-term relationship for a normie? 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. Okay. She's 31 years old. She's been in one 5-year relationship. That's 26. What was she doing from 19 to 26? All right. Right here. Fucking. So by the time you get her, you got her from the previous guy that was with her for 5 years. You're sharing. We're sharing. These are not our girls. The days are over where this is our girl and we only touched her and we only gonna keep her and nobody else gonna fuck her. Even if you're in a relationship with a girl, you're sharing that girl. You ain't the only one that's gonna touch her. You ain't the only one that's gonna touch her heart, her emotions, her feelings. You ain't the only one. And we do have to accept that. We have to accept that. Asking for a girl to print out her body count list, that's for the old days, man. Especially a woman in her 30s. What's she going to print out a fucking spreadsheet? I keep telling y'all, I looked at this girl's body count list because I had access to her phone. I looked at her body count list and I was like, damn. This woman was like 24 or 25. And I was like, shit. Now, I kind of wanted to know. But then once I knew, I was like, fuck. Then I said, I wish I didn't know. See, that's why I was critical of Cam Newton. Because, yeah, we should know where a woman came from. I believe that's legacy. We certainly, if we want to wife her, we want to know where she came from. But she's 36. You don't want to know. Now, if she was 26, 16, okay, 19, 20, 21, yeah, okay, I want to know the 5 guys that fucked her. But she's 36, man. She gone. All right, she gone. Trust me, you don't want to know. And like I said, I saw that woman's body count sheet, and I said, wow. Now, this is the most realist history of a woman that I've ever seen. And I said, damn. I was like, wow. I mean, I was flabbergasted, bro. I was like, and I was no longer messing with the woman, but I said, nah, I can't go back to that. I can't go back to that. I was like, damn, because it was a mind blower. It blew my mind that a person could get that much work done in that short a time. And we talking about a short window. It was like a 6-7 year window because she was like, oh, I was only active from 18 to 24, 18 to 25. And that's all. That's what I was looking at. I was like, wow. Whoosh. And we talking about celebrities. That's why I saw the NBA All-Star nigga on there. I saw other niggas on there. I saw descriptions of niggas. I saw stars next to niggas' names. I was like, whoa. I didn't see a star next to my name. I was like, oh, Lord. There were 2 stars next to niggas' names. Somebody knocked the Mario coins out of that motherfucker, all right? I didn't have 2 stars next to my name. And there was a dude before me that had stars on his name. And then there was me. Again, gentlemen, you don't want to know. You do not want to know. All right. I was like, oh, I thought I had the best. She said I had the best. Yeah, I was like, hey, I said, maybe she didn't update the list. I said, maybe she didn't update the list. Maybe she didn't have time to update the list. You know what I mean? Maybe let me give her some time to update it. And do you want to update the list and put some stars next to my name and shit? Just. All right. I was like, maybe I'll get her to update the list. You want to update this here? It looks like the last time you updated it was last week. And there's 15 other names after my name. So what I'm telling you is this, gentlemen. These ladies are far too gone today in today's world. They're far too gone for you to want this information. Now, if she's young, 16, 17, I'm talking about for men that are this age, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, this is good information. This is what you want to know. Because if she's got 10, 12 by 19, you will want to know that. That's somebody you don't want to be a girlfriend with, right? But we're talking about people in their mid-20s, late 20s, early 30s, mid-30s. Please just let it go. Let it go. Because it's going to hurt your feelings, and essentially you're going to lose the relationship. You're going to lose a relationship. It's going to make you ask more questions. Because then you're going to say, well, why is this celebrity on here? And how many times? And you're going to wonder why there's stars against this nigga's name. And was it a one-night stand? Were there drugs? You're going to ask more questions. It is not going to satisfy you. You ain't going to have the stomach. These women can get around relatively fast.
Do you have the stomach?
They can get around and throw that pussy around relatively fast. But that doesn't mean she doesn't like or love the romantic sex that you give her or the connection you have. Because they'll say, well, he had a 15-inch dick, but he didn't know how to use it. Is that going to make you feel better? Right? Is that going to make you feel better? I had a woman tell me that one time. She was like, yeah, I had a guy, and she pulled out her arm like this, and she said like this. She said, I had this guy, and he was like this. And I was like, but she was like, it wasn't that good. He didn't know how to use it. But she said, yours is just right. I like it. She was like, it's the perfect fit. I was like, but you knew she was loving getting stretched out. She was liking taking that 2 hands and putting the choker on it. She was trying to gag with it. I didn't really like it. I had another woman recently tell me that, oh, he was too big. He was stretching me out and hurt me. I had to break it up. I was like, what? But she was like, yours, the perfect fit. Oh, shit. Thank you. I don't know what to say. What am I supposed to do with that information? Thank you, baby. I like that I'm the perfect fit. Your size is just right. It's just perfect for my mouth. Oh, Lord. Anyway, is this a compliment or I'm not sure? Am I supposed to take this personally? Is this a win or a loss? What am I doing here? All right. Is it too small? Anyway, shout out to AOSA says enforcement via guilt, coercion, or ostracism. It's rarely overt. He says they did the same shit when it came to the jab. He says, do it for your grandparents. Do it for a free cheeseburger and fries. Do it or we'll fire you. Hashtag Pepperidge Farm remembers. Ayo, it says, you're right. All right. When they start doing it, it's overt, right in your face. Jeremy E. finally caught up with the money mindset. Got pages of notes to review. I'm also just surpassed 6 figures gross and 6 figures in personal credit. My EIN is almost a 2-year-old, and it's time to boss up in 2026. We tell you the secrets of how to make money, and it's not via a job. All right, there's ways to do it, but you got to take risks. Can't be a bitch-ass nigga. Money Mindset crew, press 1 in the chat to let these people know the Money Mindset crew runs deep. All right, we roll deep. Reginald Flair says, you cooking this week, coach? Shout out to you. Thank you, man. Dennis S. Shout out to you for getting bitch-ass niggas in line with that rant. Hell, the bitch in me as well. He says right there, every day is a struggle of fighting for purpose and falling back to the bitch in you. For real. Every day. Every day. Shout out to Iggy says, CGA beating on bitch-ass niggas like they bunch of ugly red-headed stepchildren. He said, listen up. Never has the bar been low for the men who boss up and get their hustle on. Always loving the church of CGA, the church of CGA. Money Mindset and locals worth every dollar, every moment. Invest in yourself. Shout out to Iggy, and I got an email to respond to you. I just see.
I'm Rizz.
All right, shout out to the Money Mindset crew, and that's a co-sponsorship from one of our major sponsors, Money Mindset, locals, and co-sponsoring. All right, men are on legendary status. Shout out to Sean Diggity, says, stay on the next, coach. Love it. Co-sponsorship.
I'm Rizz.
MC Hamster, maturing is realizing that avoiding a bad deal is always better than taking a good deal. Yes, most of us are not getting good deals. Like, most of us have to avoid bad deals. And many of us take bad deals. Many of us be taking bad deals all the time. Like, we're presented with nothing but bad deals every day. We don't get good deals every day. We put ourselves in positions to take bad deals, bad negotiation, and then we lose opportunities to take good deals because we took bad deals. All right, please understand that that's what we're doing in relationships. A woman asks you for a commitment. I want you to commit, and I want you to do this. Many times, men, for the ladies listening, the 26 ladies in the back, when a woman asks a man for a commitment, it's usually a bad deal. Almost every single time. And most every time, you don't even want to take the deal. The only time a man wants to take a deal for a commitment is when he puts the relationship on her. And he says, I want you to be my girlfriend, meaning that I want you to not have access to other men. But most of the time, the women are like, I want you to commit. I want you to marry. I want you to engage. Most of the time, it's a horrible deal, and we know it. That's why we haven't committed to her. Then what happens is when we commit to her, you never renegotiate back before you commit. You'd be like, well, okay, I guess you've been dropping off that pussy. Well, okay, I guess I like you. I guess we'll see how far this goes. Okay, what you never do is say, okay, this is what I want back in exchange for my commitment. Okay. Oh, you want to commit to me? Cool. Put your paycheck in my put your direct deposit paycheck into my bank account. Give me your location. Give me your password to your phone. All right. Move in. And you're going to fuck me every day. You're going to suck my dick every day when I walk through the door. We never negotiate back. It's always like on her terms. Well, okay, I guess we'll commit and I'll cut off all my hoes. Okay, I won't cut off all my hoes. I just won't let her know. It's like you never go back to her and say, okay, but I'm going to have side hoes. Right? I'm going to have women on the side. I'm going to fuck these other girls. You want to be down? You want to be on the team? Like, we never, ever do that because we're like, well, I don't want her to drop out of my rotation. I guess if I'm going to lose her in the end, okay, I'll take the ultimatum. I'll commit. But you're going to take a bad deal. Now you stuck with her on your side, and then she just want to cuddle and lay in your lap. And then when you start trying to finger fuck her, all right, she's going to be like, why are we always together? Why are we always trying to have sex when we get together? Oh, okay, bye-bye. Okay. All right, every time we get together, expect me to bust that thing out. All right, now if I don't bust that thing out, that's a day off for you. All right, that's a day off. And if you don't bust that thing out when I want you to, I'm going to go see my other bitch. All right, see, we never renegotiate back. Because we know the woman is going to be like, I don't want that. Okay, march. Okay, keep it moving then. No commitment for you. Just stay in this rotation. Right? So we expect the woman to come back. I ain't going to deal with that. Okay, don't deal with it then. No commitment for you. No commitment for you then. All right? That's right. Just because you don't want to do it, bitch, don't mean you need. Okay, well then you still don't get the commitment. Just stay in this rotation. I'll see you on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I see you every other weekend. We can continue to keep doing what we're doing, and you're going to keep accepting what we got, or you're going to leave and take your ball somewhere else. Because we deal in scarcity. We are scared. We're a bitch. We don't negotiate back. We know we're going to lose her. She's going to, but sometimes you don't lose her. Sometimes she just says, okay, I'll take that deal. And then she'll do what she wants on the side. She'll just say, okay, I'll keep my side, niggas. All right. So she'll take the deal back to get comfort and security from you in cuffing season. And then she'll still fool around with you on the back end. All right. She'll be like, okay, yeah, I know he got other hoes. I'll still keep my hoes too. All right. It's okay. Just accept that. But men today got to know that if you do that, they're going to keep their hoes. Ladies, let them know. All right. You're going to keep your side niggas too. These dudes think they go just keep you all to yourself waiting at home eating ice cream while they out here fucking in Costa Rica. Nah, they keeping their side niggas. Anyway, women are very smart, crafty individuals. Let's see here. A couple more. For some reason, Venmo is tripping. So if you donated Venmo, please be patient. Shout out to our brother here, Mario. Hold on for a second. Damn. A lot of y'all over on Cash App this morning. What happened? Joshua Moon, Cleveland, Ohio is the #1 for winter simp activities. Yes, I've been to Cleveland and you're right. Chris Mack says 100% right about BW and sex. It's like a competition. That's a co-sponsorship. If you missed that, having sex with black women is like wrestling in the ring. All right. It's never going to be passive. Boy Wonder says, what do women mean when they say, I know myself? That means they're lying. All right. They don't know themselves at all, but they're trying to tell you that in a way to say that they know what they're going to do before they do it. They don't know themselves. Shout out to Mikhail says, tired as fuck at work trying to stack, but your stream helps. We're going to get you through your work day. Joel says, sometimes I wonder if these 304s have mirrors. They're great salespeople. All right. They're great salespeople. They don't believe what they say. You guys got to realize women are very insecure people. I don't care how secure she says she is. And trust me, this isn't me talking negative about them. This is me telling men they're completely insecure about everything. Not just men. They're insecure like this. Let me tell you something, ladies. If you were at work and they were with a group of, there's a group of 3 women. So there's a group of 3 women. They all know each other. Remember, all women know each other. They talk. Sometimes they think they got a bestie. They kind of, branch off with another group over here. If there's a group of 3 women, if this woman sitting over here sees the other 2 women sitting across the room, she knows those 2 women. And those 2 women look over there like this and then laugh. That woman's day is over. It's over. Now, men, same way. But you don't realize that woman is done. It's over. Everything's done. Nothing's getting done. The rest of the day, she about to have a bad day. Everything's over. And she don't know why them two bitches done looked over at her and laughed and snickered and sniggled. But everybody gonna have to pay because her insecurities are gonna go through the fucking roof. Now, let's just say that one girl is your girlfriend. She comes home and you're gonna wonder why she all pissy. It's because those two women at work looked and did that's over. If it's gonna be over because she's not gonna know why they did that, but for the next 3 months, it's on like Donkey Kong. She don't know what, but she's gonna think of 1,000 reasons why they did it because her insecurities are gonna go crazy. Did I have a booger in my nose? Do these bitches secretly hate me? Am I too fat? Were they too skinny, bitch? She gonna go through 1,000 reasons why. Do they know a secret about me? Do they know I cheated on my husband or boyfriend? Like, because her insecurities are gonna go crazy. Do they think my stomach's too fat? Do they know? They don't know why. Now we'll do the same thing, right? But our day won't be ruined because unless you a bitch ass nigga. But for them, their insecurities are just raging. And let's say that happens 2 or 3 times in a day or a week. This woman's finished. She in therapy, bruh. She's in therapy. And then you're on the receiving end of it as a relationship, spouse, boyfriend, girlfriend, partner, wherever you are. And she can't get over this. When she's eating dinner, she's thinking about this. You're like, honey, what's wrong? Okay. Yeah. Are they laughing at my weave, my fake tan, my implants, my BBL, whatever it is? Now, this has been going on since junior high school, right? And then now you got her at any age adult. So with that being said here, all right, with that being said here, when one of these women do step out and be like, I'm fierce, all right, I'm fierce and I'm unstoppable and I'm a boss. This is all just, coping's not the word. This is all just them doing daily affirmations to convince themselves of this shit. This is just a daily affirmation to convince themselves that they're fierce and they're a boss. And this is why they also have other women in the comment section. You're all beautiful. They're all fierce. You're such a boss. So they're hyping each other up. All right, you're wonderful. Man, you're the dominant bitch. You're the baddest bitch. Okay. Now, if a guy did any of that stuff they got on there, I'm a boss nigga, all right? There's going to be 100 niggas that cut him down. Nah, nigga, you ain't shit. Look at you little ass, old boss, old bald-headed ass nigga. All right, looking like a troll, no neck having ass nigga. All right, you going to have a whole bunch of niggas cutting the nigga down, shooting them down. All right, a couple of niggas cheering them on. Man, you the man. And some nigga go come in here, man, fuck this nigga. All right, who he think he is? All right, he probably rented his life. This nigga paid for pussy. See, bragging go get you shot. Keep flexing on the internet, nigga. You see what I mean? So we gotta put up every day with mostly we don't get nice shit said to us all day, all week, all month, all year, nigga. We gotta beg a nigga to say something good about us. We gotta be extraordinary to beg anybody to say something positive. And if a nigga jump on the internet and say how good he is, no woman gonna be in the comment section like, yeah, king, none. It's only when a man humbles himself, these women be jumping on there. You a true king. You humbled yourself. You see what I'm talking about? See, it's you got to be extraordinary to get anybody to compliment your monkey ass. A woman can be basic and regular or looking insecure and jump out there and say she a bad bitch for everybody to say, you go, nigga. Am I right or am I right? He said, who you think you is? Ron O'Neal or somebody? Who you think you is? So that's the difference, man. So that's why when he says, do you think, do they have mirrors? They do have mirrors and they look at their reflection and they hate it. They highly critical of themselves. All right. Before we even criticize them. Before we even criticize them, to the point where this is what dating coach has been telling you. Don't be scared of them. We're scared of them. We're scared to talk to them. We're scared to approach them because it's like, oh man, she's beautiful and gorgeous and we just don't know. And she's such a she's insecure. In fact, I will just go ahead and say this on record again. Some of the most beautiful women that I've dealt with have been the most insecure. I don't know why this is, but the most beautiful women, the women that are being goddesses, great looking in the face, are the highly most insecure. When it comes to regular marginal women, them bitches be the most overcompensating, overconfident women in the history of the world. It is unbelievable. Like a subpar, average, refrigerator built, gut having ass woman to have the security of a goddess. But then when you find a highly attractive woman and she has to put on a little eyelash and cover her face in makeup and she looked like a 9, she went from a 7.5 to a 9, complete insecurity. All right. I mean, little tedious insecurities. Like, do you think one boob hangs slightly lower than the other? And you're looking like, I wouldn't have never noticed that. And she's like, I cut myself with right here. I burnt myself with a curling iron. That's why you see this little scar. What scar, bitch? All I see is areola. I kind of see it. I wasn't even worried about it. I wasn't going to ask you. Right. I wasn't going to even bring it up. Because your titties look great. They sitting up all right, yeah. I want to bite, yeah. All right, but a hanging saggy titty bitch will be up in there slanging them saggy ass titties around. Like, I know you want this. You like, okay, I want it. All right, yeah. Throw them saggy titties around there. You give her a hug, titties all up under your armpit. All right. And she like, I know you want this. All men want this. I got a bunch of niggas. Titty sitting right chair, want to bite chair. I can fuck you right chair all night chair. Put it in your mouth, yeah, on the couch chair. All right, idiot. Shout out to Juvie. Let me get back to this show. This show is off the rails. I try to keep it on the rails, but hey. What are we doing here? Am I ever going to get to the other content? Do y'all want some more show? Let's do the cold approach shit, because that might take a long time. All right, the cold approach. Let me see if we can do this. All right, is cold approach dead? We got some Rachel Rizz. I want to put it as Rachel Rizz. Shout out to Rate Their Rizz, and DJ Academic's going to steal it again, I'm pretty sure. Okay, Rate Their Rizz. Let's start with some women asking for why don't men cold approach anymore? And of course, these are white women. Black women will older black women will continuously try to get you to believe that they're being constantly approached. All right, it's nothing but copism and a lot of bum ass niggas approaching them, but that's neither here or there. Let's get to this right here.
We're in a weird place these days where I think men aren't approaching women as much in person, and I feel like it's the thing that in theory I want to be approached, and I think most women do, but in reality when it happens, it's a complete stranger who is approaching you and talking to you, and it can feel kind of scary. You need some kind of way to know that a guy is normal, that he's vetted, before you just give out your personal information. Meeting through mutual friends or on an app that's based on overlaps like Left Field feels so much safer than just being approached by a stranger in a bar, even though that is kind of fun. But I just think as I've gotten older, that feels less and less safe to me.
Okay, all right. So she's talking about this is where I say in today's world, people are adverse to apps, where apps were a safe space from 2013 to about 2021. Apps have become less of a safe space because, people have been able to overcome the purpose of the apps. All right, you just took cold approach and put it on the apps, and you took predatory men, put it on the apps. So now you have women now who can't capitalize on social media and the apps because of there's a lot of people there. All right, it's now compromised. Now they're like, let's go back to men approaching us. All right, so there's where this is what this means. So let's go back to men approaching us where they're vetted. I can vet them out immediately, and then I could give them my Instagram, my Snapchat. I could give him, still restrict him. And then I could also judge him and also turn them down, shoot them down at will. It gives them more control. The online used to give them control. And then now people overcame that. Less control over there, more bullshit over there. So let's go back to cold approach where I can get some immediate feedback. But now men are adverse to cold approach. Not all men. There's some men that are still confident in cold approach. Unfortunately, these men are overconfident in their own belief. But again, closed mouths don't get fed. So those guys tend to be the same guys, holla monsters, that get the same girls. Okay, the closed mouth don't get fed. So at least they're opening their mouths and they're getting some sort of result. Whereas closed mouths, the men that have now retracted the cold approach and saying, well, you said we're going to be, thirsty or a jerk or a bum or creepy. Those men have just completely retracted from this particular strategy. Now, the younger generation is now starting to prefer this. So now we're seeing a lot more women being open-minded to it. Now we have another white woman that's going to speak on this as well. And then we'll go into a dating coach talking about it and so forth and so on. And then we'll rate some Rizz. All right. So we got another white woman here talking about the cold approach.
Where the white women at?
And she's saying, why do men no longer approach women in person? I mean, this is a conversation that we've been having for a long time. But let's play this video.
Why do men no longer come up to women? I asked this in a TikTok last week, and it got so many comments, especially from men. And I just want to preface this with, this was no shade to men. This post was no shade to men, and neither is this one. I was just genuinely curious and asking. I love men. I think they're awesome, and I think that they're a little confused right now. But most of their responses said something like, we were told not to go up to you guys, and we were told that you want to be left alone and you just want your own space and you don't want us approaching you.
By the way, this is true what she's saying here that she's finding. Of course, she's got her head in the sand or up her ass. This is obvious. Most men have been encouraged not to approach for many years now. Okay. Don't approach us. Don't interrupt us. Don't ask us to smile. Don't open the door. If you are in the passenger side of your best friend ride, don't say shit. Don't honk. Don't approach me while I'm at work. Blah, blah, blah. There's a message for the last 10 years of men being told that approach ain't it, right? You had the Me Too movement. You had false allegations. You had women recording men, putting them on the internet for being creepy and approaching in the gym. Don't approach me at the gym. So I don't know why there's confusion on her side, but she's saying the men are confused, and obviously for a reason right here. All right, let's continue.
Which for some women that can absolutely be true, but I love meeting people in person, and I just think that it takes a confident person to go up to someone when you see them in person, and I think it's a really cool way to meet people rather than meeting people online. And we're also
and as you can see there's the online pivot out. Let's pivot away from the online, because the online was a safe space. The online was a way for women to jump on opportunities and date this 10, 15, 20% guy. Now that they've worn those options out, the T app has gone quiet. Have y'all noticed that? Somebody said that. The T app has exposed women's choices, and now they realize they dating the same motherfuckers and getting the bad result. So now they like, let's jump off that and go back to the holler monsters. Let's go back. Let's get off the apps. All right, and come back to the original plan. That's just where the pivot is. All right, we don't want to do that no more, because we kept ending up with the same guy and now got on the T app and saw 65 bitches on under his name. So now I want these guys to approach me. I'm gonna dress for these guys. I'm gonna pull my buttocks out in my band, in my booty pants. All right, and I want this guy to approach me. Let me pick. So they want more control. The app gave them control, then it gave them less control. Now they out here approach me again.
saying things like they were called creeps and weirdos, and they don't want to be called that. It's not a pleasant experience. But I will say that it has to do with how you approach a woman. Like, for example, myself and my friends have had men come up to us with a really, really intense energy, like a very in-your-face energy, and they're really nervous and they're kind of scattered and they're very pushy or weird, and their energy is just off.
See, this is where it's gonna mess them up, okay? Because if you accept that men should approach you, you got to accept that there's gonna be different styles of approach, okay? So I'm adverse to cold approach as a strategy. That doesn't mean I won't cold approach a woman, meaning that I don't use that as a sole strategy. I'm not guys. I don't want any dating apps. I don't want any apps. All right. I don't use it as a strategy. All right. I will take a hot lead. I will take a hot warm lead or a hot referral all day long. All right, if the girl's into me, or I think she's interested or into me, or just close proximity wise, there's a conversation that may get struck up. All right, may or may not. But now she's trying to say, this is how you should do it. All right, hey man, if you open yourself up to people doing it, there's just going to be different ways and different personalities the way they do it. There's going to be holla monsters. There's going to be nervous niggas. There's going to be guys that just come out and say what they say. There are going to be dudes that get it done quickly. There's going to be dudes that take 5 minutes to get the story out. You can't then dictate how men do it. This is where women are more narcissistic and controlling. They want to open it up, but then say, don't be creepy about it. Nah, you got to accept the creeps, the ugly niggas, the cock-eyed niggas, the holla monster, the nappy-headed do-rag niggas. You got to accept everybody's way to do it. Everybody's going to have a different way.
And one of the most attractive things to a woman is emotional intelligence. And that shows within like the first few seconds of meeting someone when they introduce themselves to you. So if you're gonna go up to a woman, just like take a calm, deep breath. If you see a woman working,
oh, here we go,
on her laptop or something at a cafe, you can go up to her and be like, hey, my name is so-and-so.
Here we go. She gonna teach us how to do it. See, now I don't think this is where you lost me on this one. I get it. You lost me. You gonna teach us how to do it. Hi, my name is Sammy. Shot down. Pop, 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 pop. Skitty kick, pop, pop. All right, now we're not taking what did Patrice O'Neal say? All right, we don't take advice from the fish. Don't teach a fisherman how to no. The fish don't teach a fisherman how to fish. Don't tell us how to get you, bitch. All right, what did Patrice O'Neal say? Type it in the chat. All right, we ain't taking no advice from the fish. All right, nah, don't start that shit. Don't start that shit, ladies. Don't be trying to. Hi, how you doing? My name is Chad Ronius. Nah, we don't want to hear that shit, bitch. I'm gonna hit you with what I'm gonna hit you with, whether I'm successful or not. Okay, now when they try to do this shit, they gonna get shot the fuck down. All they gonna get is dick in their mouth. All right, here we go. Let's see what this goofy shit she about to say. And she only like 24 years old.
I thought you were really beautiful and you seem interesting.
Oh God.
I would love to get to know you more if you're interested. And then slipping her your number on a napkin or
Nah. See? Slipping your number on the napkin? Nope. No. If you see a woman at a cafe, how many men have approached a woman at a cafe? She look at you, she take her headphones off, she put her book down and be like, what? I didn't come here to get cold approached. Meanwhile, sitting in the middle of a fucking cafe, like no man's go. But she wants a man to approach her. Then when you pull up, she be like, huh? All right. What the fuck? This shit ain't gonna work. Slip your number on the napkin. No. And she never gonna text you back. All right. Trust me.
something, you know? Like just coming up to women with a calm energy and not giving off this like needy energy or this like pushy energy. I think that is what women don't like.
False. See, she's not convinced herself, because those are the guys that's gonna fuck her. The pushy guy, the needy guy, the pushy guy gonna fuck her. All right. She's the one that's the one that's gonna fuck her, because she's gonna naturally submit under her. So submit under him. As a matter of fact, the Asian woman earlier in the show proved this. Right? It's the pushy guy that's gonna just give her the number. Bitch, call me, bitch. All right. And she gonna be like, well, okay. And she gonna get over to his crib. I don't know why I'm on a second date with him. Toss her legs up like a goalpost, get fucked, and do the walk of shame going, I don't know how I fucked him at the end of the day. That's exactly what's gonna happen. That's exactly how they work. Right. All right. That's the guy that's gonna get it, because she's gonna be like, I don't know what I find attractive about this guy. Because he's dominant, he's confident, and be like, bitch, call me. All right. Hurry up. You better call me by 5:30. She gonna be on the phone. You don't have to call. She don't know what she's talking about here.
I think it's really sweet and cute to be approached in person, and I know that there's a lot of women like me. There's probably some women out there who don't want to be approached, and that's fine, and it's hard to tell who's who. But I think you can tell when you go up to a girl kind of right away if she...
See, everything she's saying language-wise tells you she don't know what she's talking about. I think, kinda, you know, she ends every statement with a question mark. You know, I think kind of like this, if you will. She don't know what she's talking about. Speaking of no confidence, you can kind of tell this is all why you don't follow people's advice.
be interested or not based on her body language, and just be calm and natural and don't overthink it. You know, I know that's easier said than done.
Listen, anytime you give in a person instructions and it requires 6 things, it's too much instructions. All right. You know, be calm and confident and don't be pushy and be kind of natural and bruh, you need 2 instructions. Do this and that, boom, end of discussion. Get the fuck on the field. Let's go. But don't be pushy, be kind of natural and be confident. Don't overshare and be kind of, you know, a little bit of this and the sweet talk of that. Be cute and natural. They don't know what they're talking about. All right. And anybody knows that this is horrible coaching. You would never tell a player 6 things to do before they get out on the basketball court. All right. You will tell them 1 and you reinforce it over and over again in practice, yelling and screaming. And then when they get good at that, give them number 2. And then so when the game comes along, you can give them some hints. All right, do number 1 and 2. All right, don't worry about 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, too much information and too many ways where the woman can wiggle out. Well, he was sweet, but he was too overconfident.
I've only gone up to a man once in my whole life, but I think that might help. I don't know.
It might. I think that might help. Unfortunately, this is the state of relationships, especially for young people. Again, I'm an older guy. So I'm out of the game. I'm retired. I'm in my sugar daddy era here. I'm not the person that is in the game. Please understand that. I'm not in the game.
Get him, daddy.
All right. I didn't dominate. I'm at the top of the game where I'm just picking right off the top. All right. That's where I'm at. But for the young people, they're still trying to learn this and fumble through this. And they're going to do this for 5, 10, 15 years of their lives, trying to figure that out until they figure out, nigga, money and status. That's going to get you access. They're not going to get you longevity, loyalty, and faithful. All you want to plunge in the pussy as fast as you can. Get some money and status. Right? You'll plunge in pussy. And then you'll be like, damn, is that what it's all? Because that's all you wanted anyway. Let's be honest. Now, eventually, most guys then want some loyalty after that. Good fucking luck in this day. You ain't getting much loyalty, and you ain't getting a clean slate of body counts. You're going to share this woman with another nigga at some particular point. So if you want access to the woman, that's what you wanted. Pull out 250, and you'll start hitting home runs. All right? You'll start knocking these bitches right out the box. Not all of them, but you'll start knocking their replica out. You'll get her all day long. You'll get this carbon copy bitch all day long. You'll be out here nutting on toenails. All right, period. Now, dudes will tell you, these dating coaches will tell you, nah, that ain't the answer. You want access, money, and status, period. You're going to get access right away. You ain't going to get loyalty. She might not enjoy it. But you're going to get her toes curling and you're going to get that pussy plucked. That's what you're going to get. All right. You ain't going to get no faithful, loyal woman out of it. You ain't going to get one anyway, but you're going to get access. You ain't going to have to talk about all this bullshit. Like, how much? Let's talk turkey. Right? Let's talk turkey. I'm just letting you know. I know y'all don't want that to be the truth, but that's the truth. All right. And not all women will go with that, but that's how the majority of them are going to go. All right. Let me take this woman down off our internet. That's a nice little flat back, little plain Jane, Millie mouth ass.
Where the white women at?
And for young dudes, they ain't got status or money. Well, you up Shit's Creek. Boss up, nigga. Money talks, bullshit walks. The woman gonna need her toenails painted at some particular point. Entertain her, tickle her earlobe. Damn, you need a pedicure, don't you? Come to daddy. All right. Talk to daddy. Don't you need a petty? You need a mani-pedi? Let's go.
Get him, daddy.
Right here. I guarantee you their tune will change real quick. See, you need a fill in. All right. Them nails are about 2 weeks overdue. Let's go fix that. You're going to get her for about 5 weeks. 5 weeks. A dinner, a mani-pedi, maybe a concert. You're going to fold her ass up like a love letter from the 2nd grade. She's going to slob all on your knob. 5 weeks, tops. Now, you're sharing this woman with someone else. Possibly he might be getting a different payment for it. That's none of my problem. That ain't none of my business. All right. She might have a little boyfriend. That ain't none of my business. All right. She might leave me after 5 weeks. That ain't none of my business. Nigga, I gave her 5 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 extra. All right. But at the end of the day, I got it. Now it's somebody else's turn. But she got a couple of nails done. And she got a couple workouts. And she got a couple of dates. And now she the next nigga problem. She the next nigga headache. Okay. All right. Y'all don't like me. Y'all don't like me. We have another woman that says, well, the real problem is, here she is right here. Okay. She says, this woman right here says, what happened? Why aren't men approaching me anymore? All right. Another one. This is an older black woman. And then, you're going to see the reason why. You can see here. It says right here. Let's play.
A lot of men are now leaving it up to women to ask for their phone number, pursue them, holler at them. And we talking about men over 40, right? And it's crazy to me because literally a generation before them, those men were the hunters and, you know what I'm saying, pursuing women. And I'm confused because I don't know what the hell happened. Is it the Me Too movement that fucked this shit up? Or is it the feminist movement, which none I am a part of, okay? I didn't ask for this shit. I'm trying to figure out who dropped the fucking ball, because now we got a whole bunch of men walking around here like they want to be the fucking women and we the fucking men. And it's tiring as fuck, honestly. You meet somebody and they really expect you to like hit them up. They don't do shit no more. And it's really sad that we have these type of men now. But I don't know if it's our fault, not me personally, but women's fault as a whole, because we kind of made these motherfuckers like this.
She's right. I mean, listen, she's right. She's hitting the nail on the head. The women dictate the pace of the dating marketplace. They dictate what works. When No Scrubs came out, no scrubs. Don't blow the horn at us. Don't hop out the passenger side of your best friend ride. They kind of dictated that. And then women follow because group think. All right, yeah, we ain't gonna holler at niggas like that. All right, the whole 6 foot tall. They kind of put that out there. Then it was that. The whole 100K, 6 figures. Then most women start asking for that. You guys got to realize, don't approach us. You dusty nigga. Don't hold the door. Whatever it is, they kind of put that out there, whatever that energy is, and then men seem to follow. Not all men. Just a majority of men. Then when they don't start getting the results, they don't get that control anymore. They start saying, hey, what's wrong? So now today, men are saying women should approach, which I think is a mistake, but that's my personal opinion. But that's why you have women say these men are princesses today. All right, they want women to approach and women to do this and women to do that. Well, a couple of things happen. The Me Too movement, feminism, ding, that's easy. Women group think, hive thinking. Women think they have the control. But what happens is, the average man had dating apps. They have options. Still, women don't believe that men have options. I don't know what it is. Now the men have favor, especially the men they want. So the men they want to approach have favor. All right. They done got their balls emptied all week long. They see this old skeezer and they like, bitch, if you want it, come get it. All right, I ain't about to beg you. Now, a holler monster ass nigga, a bum ass nigga with no teeth is going to keep hollering. And they'll keep telling you, I get guys approaching all the time. Okay, why you ain't with a husband then? Okay, why you ain't pick one of these guys if they keep hollering at you? Because they bums. They bum niggas at the gas station. They bum niggas in the mall. All right, these ain't good quality options for them. But they don't realize that men have options now. And they'll never believe it. Like, women will come in with a successful guy and think they could just jump in front of the line. Okay, yeah, take me. I must be the best thing you've gotten all day. The guys know how to pay for some pussy. They know how to get their meat fixed at the Asian market. They know how to go get a passport and go get a cheap Latino or a Filipina. Guys got options now. They're not restricted to just bitches in Indianapolis. Right? Now, they'll take one here and there, especially an old whale skeezer. All right, I'll take you if you make it known. But I'm not just going to walk up, hey, ma'am, excuse me, miss, or what's your name and where you're from? Can I take you out tonight? Here, I'll take you. Come over and fuck real quick. Take off that big ass bra. Take off that moo-moo. Take them big granny panties off. Come over here. Let me smash. But the guys not go above and beyond. So older people, especially older women, 35 and up, you're out of the game. You need to retire. All right. I'm serious about this. This is not me calling women leftover. 35 and up, you need to retire. For men, 45 and up, you're seriously dating, please retire. Okay, please retire from dating. Find another way for you to get out here. Don't expect cold approach and pretty princess treatment. Both of you people are old as fuck. If you 45 and up, be a sugar daddy nigga or a passport bro, go to something else, nigga. No dating no more. No dating. 45 and up as a man. No more. Go to Figueroa. Go get your meat fixed, nigga. Stop expecting to meet another wife. Don't go to church. Where do I meet a good, honest, God-fearing woman? It's over, guys. It's over for you. It's fucking over. 45 and up as a male, it's over for you. Sit the fuck down. You're going to get a single mother or a divorcee or a two-time baby mama. That's it. Or go date some 18-year-olds. Go spend money, spread money to some 18-year-old bitch. Put her kid on her. Date a stripper, nigga. Date a stripper. I don't give a 45 and up as a man. It's over. You're not finding shit out here. It ain't nothing but leftover meat and young bitches. That's it. All right. If you don't want to do it, nigga, hey, it's up to you. To go out here and struggle then. Go hit your head. Go hit your head. Go hit your head, nigga. Go bonkers. Right here. Because dudes will keep fighting me. There's still a possibility. Go hit your motherfucking head out here. If that's what you want to do and run through a brick wall, then keep doing this shit. Waste your time. 45 and up, that's it. That's all that's out here, nigga. It's party time. Ain't no good relationships out here for you, especially with no old broad. This old broad got 3 DUIs. Nigga been evicted 2 times. Fuck. It's a wrap, nigga. Go to the Philippines. Take a trip. Get a passport, nigga. Get an airline ticket, nigga. You gonna be full of young bitches. All right. But don't come back to me asking me at 45 as a man, how do I fix this, coach? It's over, nigga. Marry the first old, soggy, desperate bitch you can find, nigga, and make it work. I don't know. And when she stabbed you in the back, you saw it coming. Shit. All right. It's over. 35 and up, ladies, it's a wrap. You had all the chances you could get for 20 years. You had 2 decades to figure this shit out, and you didn't. Now, nobody's going to fucking bend over backwards for you. You're 35 years old and $2,000, $20,000 worth of debt. It's over. It's over. And so here she is at 42. Why men don't approach? It's over. Y'all don't want to hear me. Because this just ruins and bursts your bubble. You got a 2% chance of some shit working out. And most of the time, you picking up bullshit and baggage. All right, let me do some super chats because the next segment is going to get long in the teeth here. It's some Rachel Rizz. All right, and don't go to nightclubs no more and bars. It's a wrap. Male or female, stop. Stop fooling yourself. Stop niggas be out here fooling themselves. Shout out to Sean John. Don't forget my favorite. They need $40. All right, they need that $40 real quick. Hand out. Can you give me a little 40? Shout out to Mario Bell says, good morning, coach. Shout out to you, Joshua Moon, Mama CGA making a guest appearance on season 8. She don't want to be on camera. Shout out to our brother Jacob K says, preach. I quit a $175K job to run my own survey company and you're making money. That's a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you. Preston U says people think they have a current money mindset, but living back then, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, exactly. I want current money, but live back then. Yeah, of course. I want to make the money I make now, but live back in the 80s. Yeah, you'll be rich. Shout out to Gregory Miller says, if it takes energy, it costs, right? Yep. Money, energy, attention, and time. If it takes energy, there's a cost to it. Let's see if Venmo's not tripping no more. For sure. But people don't realize when they're out of the game. Macaroni Tony, I started receiving more compliments from these hens when the fall hits. Shout out to JJ Frost. My mother separated from my dad after 50 years of marriage just to crawl back home after 6 months because she couldn't pay rent.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Separated from the dad, went out here to try to live. 6 months later, got tossed on her ass. She should have known, but she didn't. She wanted to find out. Fucked around and find out. Shout out to MC Hamster, says you might have the stomach to boss up, but do you have the required testicular fortitude? And if you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you. Shout out to you. And those 2 words are shout out to you. It takes guts out here to win, man. Somebody says, Gary says, your short popped up on my timeline, and it had me thinking that maybe the guys can make an edited video, 23 seconds long, the things that they've accomplished, and you post the best 5 on one of your live streams. That could be good for the Boss Up segment. Free agent lifestyle for the win. Boss up niggas out here.
Boss up,
I actually have somebody that's going to work through that to make that happen. Maybe in the future, for sure. For sure. But people do have to realize, man, I think people are not realistic with themselves. For me, I'm realistic of where I am and what I can offer, how much time I have, how much patience I have. And, women tend to be pushy in relationship to what they can get out of me. And I'll tell them real quick, listen, I know there's a benefit that you see, but this is what you're getting. And I'm not changing much at this particular point. Well, you need to learn how to trust. Ma'am, I'm 49 years old. I ain't trusting nobody out here. That's what I learned. I don't trust shit. All right. So if you think I'm going to just openly trust some goofy ass broad that I just met, life has told me that that's a dumbass decision. All right. Just to let you know. So you better put up with that shit. And if you can't deal with it, find somebody else. But I don't trust you, bitch. I don't trust anybody. It's not that I don't trust women. I certainly hyperly don't trust women. But to trust a man or a woman in today's world, hell no. And don't take it personal. This business, nigga. Don't take it personal. All right. Anyway, I don't trust nobody, especially when it comes to relationships. All right. I've been done dirty. Listen, what the dirtiest things that'll ever be done to you: proximity, likeness, and relationships. The data proves this out. Look back at your life. Look back at your life. He said, trust but verify. No, verify. Then the trust is earned. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust, then verify. I trust nothing you're telling me. Then I'm going to verify if I should trust you. And then most likely, I'm not going to trust you. Once I verify and do that background check and dig up a little bit of dirt, then I'm going to say, that's the reason why I didn't trust your monkey ass. But let me go back. Look back at your life. Okay? And see the dirtiest shit that has been done to you. The stuff that is giving you the most trauma, heartache, pain, sleepless nights, stripes. It has been proximity, likeness, and relation. Those have been the dirtiest deeds that have ever been done. The people that you have let in close, the people that have lived close to you. Likeness, the people who look like you. The people who listen to the same music as you. The people who enjoy the same things that you do. The people at the same nightclub as you. Relation, your family members, your mother, your father, your cousins, your nephews, your aunts. The people who you married to. Relationship, your wife, your ex-wife, your girlfriend. It ain't the strangers. It ain't the white man. It ain't all of them. It's the people that you let close to you, your homeboys, your homegirls, your co-workers, the people that you gave information to and they snitched, thinking that it was confidential information. Them the people who done fucked you over, double and triple, real quick. Likeness, proximity, relation. So that when people try to enter in that, they want to get close to you. They want to build a relationship with you. They kind of look like you. They come from the same race, class, the people that's finna fuck you over. So you better be like, look, I gotta get you through the trust circle. You gotta work your way through the trust circle. They'll be like, I shouldn't have to because I look like you, because I like you, because I want to be related to you, because I'm close to you, because I love you. Them the people that need to earn the trust. Not the strangers. The person you go to the bank teller with don't need to earn your trust. You're going to see them for 5 seconds and dip. All right? You don't need to trust them that much. It's the people that you're going to lend your heart, your soul, your secrets. You're going to be, vulnerable to them. You're vulnerable to them emotionally, physically. You're vulnerable to them. You're sleeping on your back, exposing your belly to them on a daily basis so they don't take a knife and stab you in your motherfucking intestines and heart, right? You're vulnerable to them. You're sleeping so they don't open the door and let Pookie come in and rob your shit while you're sleeping in slumber. They don't stand over you with a knife while you're catching Z's. You got to trust this motherfucker while you turning your back on them in the middle of the night, that they don't put hot grits and coffee on your motherfucking ass. Them the people you need to put through the trust paces. Not, you don't just give them your fucking trust. This is all normie bullshit that get people hurt out here. And then they want you to just give it up, acting like you're the bad guy. Hell no. You know these motherfuckers for 2 weeks. You go on vacation. Oh, I left something at your house. Let me go up in there. Here's the passcode. You come back, they done robbed your shit. It ain't the people you don't know that robbed you. It's the people that you do know that robbed your motherfucking ass right up under your nose. Now, am I right or am I right? Am I right or am I right? See, this is the stuff that normal people don't want to talk about because it exposes them. It exposes their weaknesses. You got to have people earn their trust to the point where even criminals say you can't trust another criminal. And we in the same fucking business. Sometimes they do a bloodletting ceremony. Nigga, this is blood. You got to peel back blood. Some gangs say you got to kill another motherfucker. We got to keep the secret for you to join us. You got to get jumped in. Like they make people, you got to put skin in the game before you become a part of this. Some networking groups say you got to put 100K in, nigga. Put some money up. We'll put it in a trust account. Put that 100K up that you gonna keep our secrets, nigga. Some people, these fraternities, they go through branding ceremonies and horrible secrets that they keep so that you don't snitch. Huh? So that the trust is kept. Epstein and them said, yeah, nigga, fuck all these people out here. We gonna let you fuck on them. And now we got a secret recording on your ass so you don't tell. That's how you keep the trust. You don't just let a motherfucker come in your life and trust them but verify. Fuck that. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Only stupid people do that. And then they get violated. You wonder why people violate you. Because you got these stupid motherfuckers talking about trust me. You can trust me. Bitch, you done been through 50 men before me. And all them niggas is in the cemetery. All them niggas been let down by you. I'm supposed to trust you next? You ain't got one solid positive relationship to show for it. Bitch, you out here standing in front of me. I'm supposed to trust you too? The other niggas trusted you. Where they at? Stop with the normie bullshit. You gonna come over here and get some man advice over here. Not that bullshit. And if it's too much for you, take your bitch ass on. Do not come over here with this bitch shit. You're gonna get some real nigga advice over here. Don't let these normal people mislead you with this bullshit. Trust but verify. You can trust me first. And nah, no. No. Nobody runs shit like that. Your boss don't even trust you, motherfucker. Got you on a little pass to get in there. They track all your activities. They track when your computer has inactivity. They make you sign a contract, a non-disclosure agreement. They make your ass sign a non-compete. Your boss don't even trust your goofy ass. They monitoring your internet activity. They see how much time it took your ass to go to the bathroom. They see it when you key in if you came in late. Fuck that. They don't even trust your goofy ass, and they paying you. So there's no trust. You never feel bad that you don't trust nobody, and they want you to be able to just trust them and shit so they can fuck you over and then just walk like they walked from the previous motherfuckers. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody trusts you, so you don't give trust out just random willy-nilly to no fucking body, including a woman, the worst person in the world you could trust, starting with Eve, goofy ass, and Lilith. All right, you don't trust a woman. You don't trust a woman. She got to earn it. And anytime you ask a woman to earn their trust, guess what the fuck they do? They run, just as I thought. Them bitches run, scurry, and scatter like I done turned the lights on in the kitchen in goddamn Opelousas, Louisiana. Just like some roaches, they run and scatter. They ain't got time to earn no goddamn trust. They want you to hand that shit over to them on a silver platter. And that's the dumbest damn thing you can do as a man. You'll grow up and learn this shit, you young goofy ass niggas. All right? Never trust these motherfuckers. They got ill intent, selfish intent. Y'all don't want to hear this shit. All right? They run. All right? They run quick. Tell them it's going to take you 6 months to earn some trust on a daily basis. I'm going to challenge yourself. They going to run for the fucking hills. I ain't got no time for that shit. I need you to hand that shit over. Period. Point blank. Last one, and I'm going to get back on to Rachel Rizz, coach. I'm going through this now, bossing up, working on my craft, and showing results along the way. People were cheering until I copped the 22 BMW X5 M501 50i turbo twin turbo V8. Now Ninja's mad and blind. Definitely a weird time we live in, but keep bossing up, fellas. It's part of the game. It's lonely at the top. People want to see you win, but they don't want to see you succeed. You do have to outgrow people. They were cheering you on until you start outclassing them. I feel this in this space now. These niggas wanted me to just be an incel because they're an incel and they wanted me to go their own way and live in a cabin. Then I start getting better and better at this shit. And then they start seeing me, don't brag, be careful, don't show us success. No, nigga, part of the free agent lifestyle is to show the success. That's what I'm selling. It's to show that you're going to go from here to here. If you wanted me to keep this shit a secret, I don't know what the fuck you was thinking. All right. But they don't want you to see you win. They want to see you on their level. As soon as you start bossing up out their level, now it's hate. All right. Yeah, somebody said it's proof of the concept. Why have a free agent lifestyle when we just going to be an incel and sit at home? We just going to be a MGTOW and sit at home. That's not a free agent lifestyle for you to just part ways to society and sit at home eating crackers and shit, smoking weed and jerking off playing video games. That's not the intent of the free agent lifestyle. It was meant to be more than that. Right? It wasn't meant to just be off in the corner and, we went our own way and that's it. All right, anyway. Right there, Rizz. Here's some news. Okay. Hold on for a second. Here's some news. Barcelona, Spain, AI-enabled smart glasses privacy violation incident. Uh-oh. Apparently, a man has been arrested in Barcelona, Spain for secretly recording around 329 women using Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses. He used the AI-enabled device to film unsuspecting women in public and later sharing the recordings on social media to promote a seduction course, highlighting significant privacy and human rights concerns. Oh, no. All right. The event involves the use of AI-enabled smart glasses to record and disseminate videos of women without their consent, directly violating their privacy rights. The harm is realized and legally recognized as a criminal offense under the penal code. Pause. The AI system facilitated the commission of this harm by making serendipitous recordings easier and more discreet. Although similar harm can be done with the mobile phone, the AI system's role is enabling easier and less detectable recording. This is pivotal. Hence, this is an AI incident due to direct harm to individuals' rights caused by the AI's system's misuse. I wanted to highlight that because when we do Rachel Rizz, there are many of the videos that are from these particular glasses. And now I know that this is a popular way for seduction dating coaches to show them talking to women in public when they normally wouldn't. Okay. And now it gets, you guys probably are thinking that you should probably do this as well to get some content. But as we showed, there's also now one incident, at least legally, that had a man that's been arrested. We don't know if he's been prosecuted and charged or prosecuted and convicted, but he's at least been arrested, and they've gone back to see that he has at least 300 plus women that he has done this with. So eventually the law is going to catch up with the technology. So be careful if you are considering doing this or currently doing this, that they will go through your back log and social media to probably get you some charges. All right, for this. So be careful when you're considering doing this. Now, I did get not a copyright. I did get a community warning for showing 6'8" the Great reaction videos. All right, so I stopped showing his videos because the AI assumed that I was showing harmful events. All right, so I got the warning for showing 6'8" videos. I'm like, what? And like, this is harassing content. I was like, what? Like, what the fuck? How did I get a warning? It's not my content. It's on the internet. It's on YouTube. All right. So I don't know if his monetization works very well because he's showing the same content. I don't know how that works. But let's see how this works over here. We have a dating coach right here, and his name is, I'm going to give him some credit, YBC Too Cold. All right. Shout out to YBC Too Cold. He's a dating coach, a young guy. You know, this dating stuff is coming back for young guys, particularly between the ages of 13 and 21. So they're kind of being sucked into the dating coach thing again. So PUA and dating coaches are coming back for a young demographic of men, and they're rizzing and learning how to cold approach and talk to women and get their Instagram and Snapchat. So this is a guy that kind of talks about that. I'm not going to promote his dating coach, but he says, I approach 100 plus women and realize the brutal truth. Let's play some of his video.
At least the people who watch me are trying to do something about it. A lot of other incels, what do? They cope, they play video games. They're not even trying. They've literally checked out. But that's not what this video is about. This video is to give you an understanding of what it takes to win in the modern dating market. Truly, what it takes to actually win, not what it takes to, you know, get a girl who's like 2 looks points below you, which is the trend these days. I was guys, I did 100 approaches on a college campus. Most of the guys that I see in these relationships, it's so brutal, man. When you really start paying attention, most of the guys that I see are dating ugly women, and it's not even physically ugly. It's like internally ugly women, right? And there's an abundance of this kind of woman nowadays. It's become really common. You see chads with 6s, you see chad lights with 5s, you see tall high tier normies with 4s, and then anything below that, most of these guys ain't getting shit.
All right, let me stop him right there. This is the truth. All right, as much as you might be against dating coaches, this is the truth. This is something that I've said a long time. If you look at people in relationships, most of the time the guy is more handsome or better looking than the woman he's got. Okay. All right. So that is certainly a truth. In fact, even guys that'll brag on the internet, oh, I get bitches and I get bitches for free. Look at the woman they're getting. Most of the time, we talk about 4s, 5s, 6s, and 7s, barely even 7s. All right. Even what we know in the competitive game of highly attractive women, 9s and 10s are monetized. Every now and then, you might see a 9 woman with a 9 man, and we're speaking to this to bookmark terms for you to understand. But that 9 man is underneath her. All right. He's still competing with sugar daddies. And I showed you the case. Okay. I showed you a case of a woman who was a playmate and she had a boyfriend. And then when the boyfriend found out she had a sugar daddy, he killed her. Right. Now, she wasn't a 9 in the face, but she was also a playboy playmate. Okay. She had a weird looking face, a sort of alien face, but she had a little white girl, breast implant, playboy body. And what I said is you can be a Chad, but when you're dealing with 9s and 10s as a woman, you're competing against high status men. You don't just get a free reign at high status women. So what do Chads do? 80-20 rule proves that a higher tier man has to deal with 6s, 7s, and 5s and 4s. They have to. Even a guy that's a sugar daddy has to be he's not going to get a home run, 9s and 10s. He can't afford them. So he's going to get sub 8s, 7s, and 6s. That's what he's going to get. All right. He ain't about to get 9s and 10s because those go to Diddy. Diddy gets them. All right. We're now learning that, Diddy got him on $10,000 allowance. Okay. So most sugar daddies ain't dealing with 10K allowance. All right. Not a month. Some are, most aren't. So they're gotta be dealing with 6s, 7s, and 8s. All right. That's just the marketplace. That's just the 80-20 rule. Now he's now just talking about, yes, what he's learned just by observation is that men settle in quickly. They're going to go with comfort. They're not going to try very hard. They're not going to approach 100 women. They're not going to hold out. They're not going to raise the standards. All right. They're not going to raise their standards. And this is what his video is about. He's saying he's not going to settle for that. He's not going to settle for that. So when people see me and they be like, Coach bragging about getting some young 6s and 7s, that's the lane. All right. If I want 9s and 10s, I got to be on a yacht. You talking about yacht. There's levels to this shit. If I want 9s and 10s and Kylie Jenners and shit like this or Kendall Jenners, bruh, I'm priced out of that marketplace. All right. You ain't going to see me with many, many Kendall Jenners. You're going to see me with washed up Kendall Jenners. Problematic Kendall Jenners. All right. You ain't going to see me with no 23-year-old Kendall Jenner. I ain't got the money for that, bruh. All right. So most men are dealing with 3s, 4, 5s, and 6s. All right. That's it. At the peak, 6. All right. That's what he's saying. He's learning here. That's where men settle in. At peak, 6. Let him run a couple more.
Part of that is also because no one's shooting volume these days. Nobody's actually going out and trying to do anything about it. But there's something fundamentally broken with the dating market. I don't know what social media did to the brains of Gen Z women, like to the brains of younger women. But these chicks are finished, guys. These chicks are finished, yo. Even when they're interested. Like I did 100 approaches, right? Yeah, sure. If you do approaches in 2025, more women are going to be standoffish compared to like 10 years ago. I don't know what they're putting in women's foods, guys. They're cooking them hormonally, but like, there's more women who are standoffish, but even the high interest ones, personality wise, they're all boring as shit, yo. Like most of these chicks are boring as fuck.
All right. So you're seeing this real quick. That's all I'm going to show about him. But this is a guy, 100 approach guy. He's realizing men settle. There's not but 6 5s and 4s out here. The 6 5s and 4s that are single or in relationships got bad attitudes and stank, right? So you're talking about an approach strategy where men are going to approach and Rizz and get a 98% failure rate, right? And they even still dealing with stank attitudes where you could have took 250 in a passport, cleaned up in Medellin, cleaned up in the Philippines, cleaned up in Thailand, cleaned up in Costa Rica. You could have cleaned up. All right, but guys don't want to do that. They're going to waste opportunity time, 98% dealing with bullshit, ego, Americanized women, so forth and so on. And even with women with boring attitudes, especially younger women. So this is what he learned from that, and he learned a lot more. In fact, we learned this from that Ling from earlier today. All right, even the Ling that got throttled out with the walk of shame, even she had horrible attitude. It ended up boring, no personality. She's every Ling you can possibly find. She doesn't stand out. She's cute. She's a 6 or 7 as a Ling. It ain't gonna get no better than this. I don't care if you landed, drop right into Thailand. This is about it right here. With no personality of a goddamn, she got the personality of a paper bag. Still got choked and throttled by Chad, 6 foot Chad finance guy with the blue eyes. So that's what he's learned from using that approach, using this 100 approach. That it's still kind of bullshit out here. You're still going to deal with a lot of bullshit and headaches. Now, with that being said, you guys can use whatever strategy you want. All right, but there's not much out here in terms of what you want as wins in the approach game, which that means in effect, we're going to talk about cold approach. We're going to look at some cold approach videos. We're going to rate some Rizz, and we're looking at the meta glasses. We're going to rate some Rizz. Good and bad Rizz. All right, good and bad Rizz. Let's rate the Rizz.
Excuse me? What's your name?
Maria.
I'm Aaron. Nice to meet you. Are you single?
Yes.
Can I get your number? I fucking love your hair, by the way.
Thank you.
Here, let me go over here real quick. Sorry, I like you. You know, sometimes I like what I see, and I have to just, you know.
You're a photographer?
I am. Yeah.
Is it a GX?
No, it's a A7S3 actually. Yeah, here. I'm gonna get your number. I lost my phone, so I'm using this now.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. That's his woof. All right. For me, all right, young and tight. All right, young, just right. All right, and this is pretty confident to be in a very public college area to do this, and he has even a camera, and she seems down, ready to go. Young and tight. All right, here we go.
Isn't that cute?
It is cute.
Where are you from?
Broward.
Broward? Oh, I'm from Miami.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say Miami, but I'm not actually.
What's your ethnicity though?
Dominican.
¿Qué lo que? You speak Spanish?
Yeah, I was born in New York.
Okay, okay. Well, it was nice to meet you. What are you doing later?
I'm going to like a game.
Okay. I was just joking. That's not my phone, but I have another one. Can I get your Instagram?
Oh my goodness. Woo! Wait. All right, so the White Knight came out of left field. Wow. Now, this is one of the things I tell you, men, to be cautious of in public areas, because this guy came and said, is he harassing you? Wow, my nigga.
Oh, the humanity.
Man, and dude, this is again malls, high traffic areas. You're gonna have the White Knight come through. Sheesh. The hater, red pill ranger, the incel, the loser, the lame. Is he harassing you? Shit. All right, this, you do have to be on guard for this, and you do have to get in and get out really quickly if you're gonna employ this tactic, because this goofy ass nigga, he might know her, but this is crazy, man. Let's continue.
Not harassing, but okay.
Here. Look at this.
Bird-chested nigga. Wow. Hating ass nigga. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'd love to grab tacos if you're down later. Yeah.
There he is right there. Look him in the background. That's crazy.
Yeah, it took me like 30 seconds of courage to come up to you. So.
Nice to meet you.
And he over here talking to the other niggas. See, man, it's these Chad ass niggas, man. See, it's these men out here Rizz glassing ass niggas. Man, it's these niggas out here. It's the 6'5" guys. Wow. Watch out for these. And some of you guys are these niggas, man. See me, if I see a dude cold approaching, I'm going to just watch and look and, you know, give him a thumbs up. But this is crazy hating ass shit.
Yeah, I really love your hair. I don't know. There's something. Yeah, how do you, in your country, we like kiss goodbye on the cheek?
Oh, really?
You like this? You go like, yeah. All right, I love you. Bye. Excuse me?
All right, damn. All right, yeah, man. This is how women should be built right here. All right, if you ain't built like this, take a back seat. All right, man, that's crazy. Rate his Rizz, though. Give him a grade on his Rizz. Let's go to the next one up here. All right, let's go to the next one. The dangers of opening cold approach. You do have to be worried about white knights and even women. You know, if you're an older guy, you have to be worried about women that think you're harassing a younger woman. All right. That's part of the game. All right. You're too old to be talking to that girl. She a child. All right. And they may secretly record you from afar. So if you're recording women, just expect that other people may record you.
How old you is? Probably like 30, 35. You from Chicago? Question, man. Damn. I ain't gonna lie. How old you is?
All right.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
How old you is? All right. Rate his Rizz. All right. What you think?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. How old you is? Rate his Rizz. Do you think he's going to smash the Chicago Police Department right there? Rate his Rizz. All right. We got Rachel Rizz. We woman that hasn't been rizzed up in a long time. A Millie Mouth Muskrat coming up here. Rachel Rizz.
Greetings, fine shit. Greetings, fine shit.
Oh.
Do you have a husband?
I do not.
Can I get your digits? You're fine.
Okay, so this definitely is a woman that doesn't normally get rizzed up, and she was trying to go to the old I got a boyfriend, but he disarmed her by saying, do you have a husband? And she said no, and then fucked her shit up. All right, so she didn't know how to, because women are naturally going to reject. They're naturally going to try to make it harder for you initially. Naturally, you can expect that, whether they're interested into you or not. But she tried to overcome with objections, but she's so rusty in the game with her soggy ass, she couldn't come up with nothing. So now she exposed.
Oh, shit.
That's very kind. I didn't expect this is the nicest. Well, sure.
A win is a win. Greetings.
All right, she had to go. All right, she had to go. She tried to play it off and play a little coy hard to get, but all right, she didn't have no game. All right, the Sogmeister done got her long time ago. Pasty pale, strawberry blonde. She had to just go ahead and go.
It's fine shit. Greetings, fine shit.
Oh.
Do you have a husband?
I do not.
Can I get your digits? You're fine shit.
That's very kind. I didn't expect this is the nicest. Well, sure.
A win is a win. Greetings, fine shit. Greetings, fine shit.
I'm telling you, this gonna smell like corn nuts at the end of it, bro. This the woman that don't shower. She don't shower. She definitely don't use soap. She just shampoos her hair and let the shampoo hit the rest of the skin. I mean, do not be surprised by the smell of this one. Corn nut activity going on right there. Rate his Rizz. Rate his Rizz and the woman's ability to not overcome with objections here. Damn, I had two of these videos, but I can't find one of them. We got Rachel Rizz, unfortunately, underage edition. All right, let's hear this. This is a bad story. We need the coverage right here. Parents, please keep a close eye on our kids and check in with them, especially with this video now circulating on social media. All right, here we go.
What you say? Can you what? What's my number? I'm 14. I'm 14. I'm 14. What you mean you don't care? What the fuck? I'm 14. Yeah. Huh? What type of shit is that? I'm straight. All right, for sure. But I'm straight. Fuck.
Now, hard conversation. Rizz monsters, holla monsters don't care. All right. And this is the same as P's and dudes that use pimp and perpetrating pimps. They don't care. All right. And sometimes they won't tell you this. And of guys, there's a guy that's been exposed for this. You guys love him. I won't say his name. But a lot of the women and success that these men and rappers and these internet personalities have, they're minors, close to minors and shit like this. All right. And so they don't care. So they'll even slip up and say they're with 15-year-old girls, right? Oh, well, what's legal? 16. All right. They're not telling you this up front, but that's the truth. So pimps, people who perpetrate pimps, people who are holla monsters, they don't have any rules. Like they're like, be confident and all that. But here you go. So you do need to check on your daughters, especially after they hit 13, because these grown ass, loose, crazy ass niggies will approach girls like this. They don't have any barriers. Right? They're the cold approach strategy itself is they're overcoming a social ladder, a wall. Like men aren't supposed to just be approaching 100 women. Like that'll land you in jail in theory. So they're already going through a social wall. Then when you even know that they don't have any limits when it comes to the type of women they approach, style-wise, quality-wise, they don't have any limits there. And they certainly don't have any limits when it comes to minors. So they didn't know that this young woman was recording herself. She should have turned the camera on them niggas. But you can clearly see that this woman is a minor, all right? You can clearly see this. So now she might be overdeveloped, all right? And men will make an excuse. Well, these young women look 18 in the body, but you can tell this woman, she got bows in her hair. Okay, listen, there's role play and then there's creep effect. Okay, and she said no, but of course she said no for the camera. Some women don't say no. Look at the woman that's in the relationship with David.
See, I think I'll be fucking lying. What the bitch? Do I not look my age up?
All right. I'm not going to say much about what she looks like because it ain't my place. And I'm going to keep all of legalities here. All right. But she's dressed like a kid at least, but development wise, yeah. However, again, holla monsters don't care. And she's even saying, I told you I'm not lying. These guys are going to holler. Now, we do have to understand that young women do experience this. They experience this, especially when they're kind of overdeveloped as a young person. And then by the time they get 21, they're exhausted, right? Some women go with these guys. Ask Nia Long. Some women go. Ask Gloria Velez. Some women go. Ask David's girl, Ramirez. Some women go. You know, we've seen this in high school. Some of these girls go. So then they come back turned out. And then Cam Newton asks them for their body count. And then he finds out at 14 she was going with drug dealers and niggas riding around with candy apple paint, red Cutlass Cadillacs. Some women go. So you got to watch out for that. And the holla monsters have no limits. Let's go with this one right here. We have an old head holla monster. And he has this to say, rate his Rizz. We're not going to rate the other guy's Rizz with the minor. Okay.
What you say?
I said, sweetheart, I didn't know they stacked brown sugar that high.
Thank you.
And you know what else? You know the Commodores?
Yes.
You know, they sang a song back in the day. And one of the lyrics in that song went like this. You make an old man wish for younger days.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
you too.
Take care.
All right, shout out to Orville Redenbacher ass nigga. Shout out to Diabetes ass nigga. All right, Diabetes got some game for y'all, man. Hey, just because a nigga's old don't mean he ain't gonna come get your bitch. All right. He will come get your bitch. Just because Over Redenbacher is an old white man don't mean he don't like some brown sugar, babe. All right.
What you say?
I said, sweetheart, I didn't know they stacked brown sugar that high.
Thank you.
And you know what else? You know the Commodores?
Yes.
You know, they sang a song back in the day.
Commodore.
And one of the lyrics in that song went like this. You make an old man wish for younger days.
Oh my goodness. Y'all young niggas ain't got nothing for this, bruh. And this brown sugar gonna go. If her rent is due, she going.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right. This nigga got a good $150 for that brown sugar, babe. All right, Cleveland, Ohio, stand up. All right, let's go to the next one right here. We got wheelchair Rizz. What do I tell you about Rizz niggas? If they're approaching 100 women, 90, about 80 of them gonna be ugly. All right, and that's just numerically. And don't tell me about bitches in Cleveland and Cincinnati. Wheelchair Rizz.
Nice to meet you. My name's Jaden.
You too.
You look real good, not gonna lie. How old are you?
How are you?
I asked you first. 18? We both 18. Yeah, no cap. I wonder if I could get your number or not.
Sure. I don't give my number out. I use
Instagram?
Instagram.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
All right, so okay. All right, this guy used the strategy of rizzing up one girl, the I guess the lackluster of the girls, the bitch that can't run away, and the other girls get jealous. Oh, I tell you, man, we just talked about the insecurity of women. All right, that definitely is jealousy. All right, that is jealousy. That's jealousy right there. Unfortunately, these are young girls right here, but that's jealousy. It doesn't matter what age the women are. That is a crazy jealousy, man. And as they say, the fridge always blocks the snacks. All right. He was able to look at the face over here, man. Damn. Look at the face over here. Wait, let me see if I can catch it. Look at that. That's hate. Because they expect her not to get rizzed. All right. And all of these girls are ugly. Let's just say that. I mean, but damn, that's some hate. That is some fire ass hate. Look at that. Ooh, the Filipina hating. Filipina. Ooh, look at the Filipina. That is cold-blooded. It beat up, what did I tell you? Proximity, likeness, and relation. Now, they probably was good and safe. This bitch would never get my man. But damn. That is some cold-ass hate coming their way. Shit. All right, look at that. And now they laughing. Remember I just told you, you sitting over here and two other women laugh at you? Insecurity. That is a whole lot of hate. Cold-blooded. Rate the Rizz. All right, on this one, the wheelchair, Jaden, who put her through that wheelchair? And look at her. She like, I know you ain't talking to her, nigga. And all of these look like the group of oddities. All of these people look odd. She looking like, wait a minute.
Oh, the humanity.
Man, cold-blooded, caught on camera. I don't know, man. Listen, man, this is cold-blooded world out here. All right, we got more Rizz, two more Rizzes right here. At least she can't run. We got more Rizz. Here we go.
Woo-hoo. Hey, when I see your face, I'm like, I know this girl.
I don't know. What's your name?
New.
Blue?
No, New.
New?
Yeah.
I'm Alex.
Nice to meet you again.
Nice to see you again.
So let me take you out soon.
Yeah, do you want to follow me on Instagram?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Definitely in the Pawg category. As you can see on the cold approach, the women quality get worse and worse and worse. I haven't seen one good quality woman getting rizzed, if I'm not mistaken. All right, these are all easy layups. These are all, we got wheelchair. We had the Filipina. We had, who else did we have? We had the Soggy, Sogmeister, Pawg. We had a minor, Orva Redenbacher hitting on a sister. We got a thick Latina cop. The only one we saw was the fit girl that was in the college library that had the white knight. That's it. Everybody else been lackluster women. I've been saying that for a long time. And then dudes come up here and tell me what they're doing for free. And I'd be like, come on. Like, you're getting bottom of the barrel. It only works on broken bottom of the barrel bitches. All right. Every now and then you might get one Dominicana chick that's fit and tight. But most of the guys are going for low quality, easy layups, trying to get laid. All right, we know this. There's no secret, and they'll brag about it. Just don't brag about it, because I'm getting this too. I don't brag about bitches like this. I don't even tell you about bitches like that, and I'm still with girls like this. I don't brag about this. All right, let's continue.
Well, you got a nice body.
Thank you.
I hope you're not.
I know.
Woo-hoo. Hey, when I see your face, I'm like, I know this girl.
All right, let's see this right here. Yeah, that's for sure. That is considered low quality. Now, that might be high quality to you, but that's low quality. All right. These are definitely not going to be on the high quality variety. And luckily, she had a good attitude and she led with the Instagram. So what men are doing today is they're rizzing to get Instagrams. Trust me, this is not success. All right. Last Rizz here. We have Cougar catching. As I said, low quality, mid to low on the cold approach. All right. Cougar catching.
I'm looking for you. That's what I'm looking for right now. Where have you been though? I've not seen you this whole time.
No, because I just arrived and I don't look like me.
Well, you've arrived today?
Yeah, I just got home to do my hair so I can turn up and look like Kween today.
Wait, what one are you going to? Freedom or Slow Jams?
No, Freedom.
Hotel, you saying that?
Got an Airbnb like 5 minutes away.
So you go gym?
Sometimes, right?
It's alright, you don't. You look like you go every day.
What's your name?
Charlene.
Charlene. Sam, nice to meet you.
So I can give you my real name, Charlene.
That is. What you normally give fake names?
Yeah, the fake name's Sabrina, so if you hear it out tonight,
yeah.
I'm not trying to check.
Let's take a look, bro. I mean, let's just look. Daffy Duck with the bill shot backwards. I mean, wow. Again, why waste $300 on Rizz glasses?
Okay, so you just trying to chat to me then all night. That's calm, and I like that.
And look at this over here.
Oh, the humanity.
I always tell you, man, when I tell you about these guys that tell me about cold approach, show me them receipts. Show me them receipts, bro. I mean, here's some receipts being shown right now. You're not outdoing me at the JUCO. You might say you might, but show me them receipts. Them receipts gonna tell us every single week. I'm gonna just tell you.
Oh, the humanity.
I don't want to hear shit till I see receipts. Do not tell me anything. Do not criticize my strategy till I see these receipts. All right, receipts. We got super chats. Rate his Rizz, bruv. Oh, do we have one more? Oh, we do have one more than the main event. I guess I do have one more. We have Ling Rizz. All right. I think they're overseas as well. All right. We have overseas Ling. Here we go right here. I'm Daniel. Uh-oh. All right. Here we go.
Have dinner.
Me too.
I could eat you later, right?
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Laura.
Nice to meet
I'm
you.
Future husband.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Future husband.
What's your name, though?
I'm Daniel.
Daniel?
Nice to meet you.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Where you from?
I'm from Boston.
From Boston?
Boston. Okay, maybe this is not overseas, but this is blue balls coming your way right here. This is definitely a blue ball. Young Asian women are blue balls. All right, just unless you're an old white man or an old black man with money, you getting blue balls.
Boston?
Yeah.
You sure?
Have you ever been? Yes, I'm sure.
You look like from my dreams, honestly.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Let's make it a reality.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Wow. A-cup queen too, man. Shout out to my A-cup Lings. Love them. All right. All right. Love my A-cups out there. Here we go right here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Let's see. She got a lot of attitude right here.
Why are you saying whatever like that?
Like what?
All right. So what do we got here? Here are the friends. Nice multicultural group. All right. Nice multicultural group of women. You got a black woman here. I can't tell the race of the guy. And we have a Latina. This is a good multi. This is like Neapolitan ice cream. All right. Neapolitan ice cream.
She's nonchalant.
You're nonchalant like that? I don't like nonchalant girls.
I'm not nonchalant.
You're not?
I promise.
We don't care.
So you want to go out on a date or no?
I'm down. I'm down for whatever. I'm here for the weekend.
For whatever? All right, let me just like win on steak.
All right. She's here for the weekend. I would skedaddle on that one. You're not going. Just to let you know, she's giving good vibes, giving good energy. You can tell she's on vacation. This might be in Brickell. This might be in Miami. All right. She's here for the weekend. I would abort mission. Just go ahead and get the number and you're not fucking. All right. They probably sharing a hotel room. Yeah.
And then we'll go out together.
How many?
That's Moxie's right there. So that is Brickell. All right. That's Moxie's right there. So I do recognize that. Brickell has about 2 blocks of skeezers. Right. They run the same 2 blocks. Brickell's a very small area. There's a high attractive women coming from all over the country and that live there that can't afford their rent. You'll get do not move to Brickell because it's the same 2 blocks of whores and skeezers. All right. And once you go past 2 blocks, there's nothing but expensive real estate. And these women are just visiting. And good luck.
Have you said that to tonight?
A lot, but you're the only one.
A lot.
You're the only one.
I don't want to be one of the girls that you.
No, you're not. You're the only one.
No, you're just lying. You're just lying.
I'm not. Why are you
You
smiling?
said a lot. You said a lot.
I like the banter. This is fun when you're young. This is fun banter. It gives you hope. You get your dick on brick. Think you about to get her. She wastes about 2 or 3 minutes of your time. Then you waste about a couple of minutes of texting. She gives you the runaround. The other bitches talk her out of fucking you. You could have paid, $600, $700 and got you the same version of this down in Brickell. All right. And she's loving the attention because she's from out of town. She's from Boston. She in Miami. She's loving the attention.
Put it in. I'm not gonna. Don't make me sit twice. I could eat you later, right?
Yeah, maybe.
You said, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. What are you?
I'm Taiwanese.
What?
Taiwanese.
What is that?
You're gonna have to search that up.
I'm gonna find out.
Find out and let me know.
No, I'm gonna find out from exploring you.
Yeah.
And she might even be selling too, now that she's out of town, because women do travel and they sell. She might even be selling to others. We don't know this. I could probably find out with a face, with a face reverse image search. But yeah, that's where he is.
Yeah,
exactly. But I would rather you find out before you explore me.
Why?
So you know ahead of time.
I can handle anything.
Okay.
Anything.
Okay, Daniel.
Don't question me too much.
I'm not questioning.
Yes,
I just
you
want
are.
to know.
All right. So you're gonna
I
stop?
have your number. So.
What are you gonna do with it?
I mean, I don't know. Our night is still young. Like it's.
Yeah. See, she's still choosing right now. Our night is still young. We just getting started. We just touched down. We gonna be here for the weekend. It's Friday. We ain't leaving till Sunday. All right. But this is good, Rizz. This is good learning experience for young guys. This is good. This is not bad at all.
Only 12 a.m.
We're still young too. We gotta make
That's what I'm saying.
You know, I've always been told that the worst decisions are always the best ones.
That's what I'm saying.
We're in the same energy right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. This is good. This is good for men to learn that you're gonna be wasting a lot of time on that one. But that was good for him. It was good risen back and forth, good talk, good conversation. She gonna blue ball him and make his ass. Oh, we taking off on Sunday. We'll be back in town. Let's keep talking. All right. And then when you coming back to Brickell, when you coming to Miami, oh, I don't know. I'm gonna come back. All right. It is what it is. He could score. Probability of scoring rate is Rizz. Put a probability of scoring on this one. All right, just so men don't know. I think this is a low probability he'll turn this into a lay. But it's good for him. When you're young, this is pretty much all you got. Super Chats, main event coming up. Cuffing season around the corner. Do me a favor, just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. I wouldn't hate on that conversation. That was good conversation. That was good conversation. All right. It doesn't mean it's going to be successful, but it's good conversation. All right. Never be afraid of a good conversation. It is a learning thing. Shout out to our brother here. It is JJ Frost says, I'm dying. Can't believe you almost skinny. Pop, Ma Duke, CGA. Moment of the year for 2025. Moms running up and pulling up on me. We got Kevin W. says, thanks for showing the clip of the entrepreneur pushing through despite his failures yesterday. It was inspiring to see someone who tried, failed, and got back up. Once I sell my business, I will work full-time testing my inventions and then bossing up. And you're still young. You're still young. Anesthesia Boss says, I sent a clip on Locals right before today's stream. Basically, it's a bodybuilding and American gladiator legend Mike O'Hearn about bossing up and not having to approach 304s. All right, the approach game is different when you have something else other than the need to approach. Okay. Other than the need to approach. So it's different. But people don't want to recognize that because they're selling you. Shout out to Matt. Wilson says, approach this, approach that, approach some money, motherfucker. How about that? When it seems to get money, they don't want to approach that. We also have, shout out to Tim H says, I want to say shout out to my parents and also coach. I stayed over 6 months in my car, stacking up, making six figures at age 28. Moving into my apartment today in a nice area. As you advise, my neighbors is a fine flatback. Next step is getting back on my YouTube grind. Thank you, coach. Shout out to Tim for making that money, getting back at it. Shout out to you. Congratulations. And thank you for all the contributions. All right, I'll try to catch up as much as I can before we give you the main event. All right. Shout out to our brother Preston says, hookahs or hokas is the difference between a nurse and a CNA. All right. And he says, people think that they have the current. Okay. He already got that one. Gregory Miller says, if it takes energy, it costs, right? It costs. Ask somebody to tell you to run a mile and then for no reason at all. Well, are you going to run a mile? No, because you're going to be like, I don't want to get tired. That's the same thing as you telling me to spend 5 hours with a woman. Why? What's the result? Am I going to get laid? No. Well, hell no. Even if I get laid, that's going to take a hell of a lot of work. As you get older, you'll realize it ain't worth it. Wheelant says, just a reminder that YouTube ain't ish without coach. Thank God you're back, sir. I'm back. And plus, tonight, we should have Crime and Law on the Coach Greg Adams channel. Happy to be streaming back on the Coach Greg Adams channel. I'm trying to have YouTube be shit. All right, we have our brother here, and it is a sponsor, but I will need to see if I can say his name. Please call me JW. I just came here to drop some funds and go back to leveling up. I'm only watching YouTube replays because I'm busy bossing up, waiting for the new locals video. And he says a name that I can't say, and he says, which means best regards in Polish. Shout out to my Polish brothers. That's a sponsorship. JW. I'm Rizz, bitch. My Polish brother. All right. How's everybody cryptocurrency? Anybody got no crypto? Do you have zero crypto? If you have zero crypto in 2025, slap yourself motherfucking silly. Please. Like if you made it this far and you never got any, slap yourself silly. Like you really need to be you're really dumb. Like you went in on zero. Now I know 5 years ago it was a scam, right? Oh, it's a scam. Everything's a scam until it's still sticking around and you're like, oh shit. Slap yourself if you got no gold or silver. Despite the fact that the money mindset for 3 years has been telling you gold and silver. All right, gold and silver. What is gold today? $4,000? All right. Gold done fuck around. If you done fucked around and found out, it's at $3,099 today. I'm sorry, $3,974 today. Slap your motherfucking self silly, man. All right. It's to the point where you have to realize, boss up, you've missed at least 5 opportunities to get rich, to get at least get yourself out of a bind in the last 10 years. No lie, no lie. All by sitting on the sideline. All because you sat on the sideline. This is no joke. This is what tells me there's the bitch in you. You got that bitch in you. Now, you might be happy with where you are. Fine with me about you. I'm not talking about you. You happy to still be plugging away, living the regular life that you live. I'm not talking about you. If you happy making $3K a month, fine with me. Stay out of this conversation. We're talking about people that have been looking for alternatives, looking to make moves, and you made none. You've had 5. Oh, look at them. They getting my stream now. Okay, come on. New world order. Come on. In the since the housing market crash, since Trump got into office, you've had 5 opportunities at minimum to become filthy, rotten, rich, or at least improve your situation to get into the top 15% of people, which is the bar is low. To get into the top 15% of people, you literally just have to get at, let's just say earnings wise, $120K a year in salary. You're in the top 15% of wealth in the world. Now, what people will say is, you ain't in the top 1%. All right, listen. I'm not saying I don't want to be in the top 1%. I certainly aware I am not in the top 1%. That's nothing. But I'm not in the 85%. Okay. Well, you ain't in the club. Some crab ass nigga in the comment section on Instagram. You ain't never going to be in the club. You ain't going to be in the top 1%. None of us are, but I might. I'm getting closer than you. But to be in the top 15% of people in the wealth world, the bar is motherfucking low. In fact, to get in the top 5%, you need about 256 years, $256,000 a year in earnings. Okay. I think 300,000 puts you in the top 5% of earners in the world. That's a hard pill to swallow. Now, it's not just about earnings. The money mindset teaches you it's about more than that. It's not just about earnings, because you can have net worth and you don't have any earnings, right? Your earnings aren't there. Your earnings aren't at 300K, but that means you didn't lose money in divorce, lose money in family. You didn't lose money, so you were able to stack at a lower income so that you were able to turn your investments into that particular thing. So your earnings do put you in that top 5%. But even if you're in that top 5%, you still got to go to work. All right, you still got to go to work. You still got to make smart investments. You got to make smart decisions, family decisions, wife decisions, girlfriend decisions. You can get knocked down really quickly. What goes up must come down. All right, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. All right, you can fall down relatively fast. And if you're not conscious of this, you can get knocked down. Even if you're at that top 5%, you still got to go to work, and you can get knocked down really quickly back to that 85%. So you got to have the right mindset, and you still got to associate with women in relationships with, you got to be highly vigilant. Can't just trust people. You got to have women on contract and NDAs, and you can't trust a bitch at the top 5% of income earners. Can't trust no bitch. Can't trust no woman. Can't trust no goof ass niggas. Can't trust a pro-black. Can't trust these motherfuckers when you're in the top 5% of earners. You still got to get up. All right. And people that don't have this mindset, the socialists, the people that want to say Cuba got it figured out with socialism, you got to separate yourself from these people, because they going to fuck your bag up. The people that tells you you got to give back to the community, they going to fuck your bag up. All right. They're guilting you. They wouldn't give back the way they tell you to give back. All right. You got to start putting everybody on contract. Your mama on contract. Everybody on, your kids on contract. Remember the Donald Trump? Well, Donald Trump started off with a loan from his father. His father made him take a loan out. That's how serious it is. Even his father made him loan money under a contract, and he had to pay it back. So everybody on contract. The women you bring into your life, they on contract. They be like, I don't understand why I've had to sign an NDA. Get the fuck out. I don't understand why I have to sign this. Okay, you don't understand. They don't see you as they know you're a top 5%. They just want access to that. They don't see you as that. They see you as their equal. I don't get it. Okay, you ain't never gonna get it. Move on. Go back and date these bum ass niggas then. Go back and date these Pookies and these Rays and these niggas off dating apps, and go back out there. Go back and stay broke and getting sued by creditors. Go back there and try to fight and make rent by the first. Go on out there. But nobody can afford, when you make in the top 5 to 10% of earners, you can't afford free women. Write this down. I just came up with that. When you're in the top 5 to 10% of earners, you can't afford free women. Can I say that again? Because I think that was a bar. When you're in the top 5 to 10% of earners, you can't afford free women. Them the women that's going to torpedo you. You can't afford the cold approach, a bum ass bitch. You can't afford that. I can't afford to be out at a nightclub approaching skeezers. I can't afford that. I got to be in bed tucked away. I can't afford to impress these bum ass niggas by getting free women that's going to fuck my shit up. I can't afford that. That's too much. When you're in the top 5 to 10% of earners, you can't afford free women. They're going to fuck your shit up. Ask Shannon Sharp. Yep, free women cost the most. CGA. Free women cost the most. You a 5-10% earner. You've married a woman without a prenup. You a damn idiot. And a cohabitation agreement, a co-parenting agreement. You need to do that. That's the first thing you do. NDA, cohabitation agreement, co-parenting agreement, prenup. If you want to get married. If you just want to do this. I can't afford to cold approach a bitch at the bar and bring her back to the crib and she look at all this shit. Just so I can impress you niggas for some free pussy. Oh, hell no. When you're in the top 5 to 10% of earners, you can't afford free women. It's not in your wheelhouse anymore. That's not even worth it. Ain't even worth it no more. Ask Shannon Sharp. A free woman costs him $20 million. Free woman cost him $20 million. She tried to charge him $25K after being with her for a year or so. Now, Diddy paid his woman and it still cost him $200 million. Sometimes you move sloppy even if you paying. But women gonna cost regardless. Women gonna cost you regardless. They not free. I want you to understand that. Some particular point, one gonna make you pay for all the other free bitches you got. It only takes one. It only takes one. One STD, one herpes, one AIDS, one child support, one divorce, one 25K a cheek, one false allegation from a fitness model, one expose, one bitter bitch, one property damage, one domestic violence claim, one bitch. That's all. All right. It's not, yeah, somebody said, I don't see how, yep, one crazy ex. One. It only takes one. But y'all keep going for the free. All right. Keep going. It's only going to cost you one. All right. One pregnancy. One slip past the goalie. One sex trafficking. All right. Because you want to pimp these hoes. One. All right. Some of y'all got two of these. G says, when you give me the lights, it's past the dro. Bust another model or mo. All right. Or mugga malo. Shout out to G. Thank you, sir. And then main event. All right. Let's do it. I didn't even give you a commercial or stretch. All right. But I done lost out on one woman. One woman then cost me $1 million. I paid $1 million over the lifetime of my marriage, divorce, and the 10 years we fought over custody. $1 million. No joke. From beginning to end, 1 million. Anybody that doesn't believe that, you don't understand how relationships work. Marriage and divorce. $1 million. I would love to have that $1 million back in the time, but that's not how it works. And that's on the low end. Imagine if you was a high earner. Imagine if I had property and all that. Yeah, I would have been way past a millionaire if I just started and had my skill set. But no, I wanted to help improve a woman's life. All right. I wanted to make a woman's life better and have a legacy. And I don't even have the legacy anymore. You know what I mean? I don't even have the legacy and relationship with my kids that I would have. All right. I have a solid relationship, a decent relationship. I have a partial relationship with my daughter. I have a full, decent relationship with my son, but now he's in college. He's going to grow up to be a man. He's gone. They're both out of my life. right? They're both in their own worlds now. So legacy, what? You know, that's the chance you get. That's the cost of divorce. You get a fractured relationship with everybody. And yeah, that's the reality. That's what you're left with. And when you are left with that's it. All right, that's it. Nothing will repair that. Somebody asked me, will I have more kids? Not in America. I'll have them all overseas. All right, Russia, Poland, Thailand, Indonesia, Panama, Costa Rica, Colombia. I'm going to spread that shit all over the goddamn world. And and I can't find my baby. Japan, Brazil. All right, them motherfucking kids gonna be everywhere but the United States of America. I ain't having none with these goddamn American women. All right, but I'll have them all over the goddamn place if you give me time. All right, everybody getting it raw. All right, everybody. Bitches, if I'm coming to your land, you getting it raw. I'm giving you a baby. I want to give you a baby, and you get a baby. In America, no. Just crazy, man. Anyway, all right, I'm going to be known. They going to know me when I hit they land and turf. All right, I'm going to be like the Spanish. Everybody getting my last name. Everybody last name Hernandez. All right. Everybody's Hernandez. You can find Hernandez's all over the world and shit for some reason. Anyway, main event, as I said. Yeah, Hernandez. All right, go to the Philippines. Garcia, Hernandez. How the fuck they get over here? How the fuck is these Asian women last name Garcia? Sea Mexicans. The Mexicans of the sea. Hernandez is in Spain. Hernandez is in Mexico. Hernandez is in Venezuela. Hernandez is in Argentina. Hernandez is in United States and Texas. Hernandez is goddamn everywhere. Fernandez's, Garcias, and all of these goddamn Portugal Hernandez. All right. All right. The motherfucking Spanish got everywhere and fucked shit up. Where we at here? All right. Spain is who y'all want to hate on. Y'all hate on the English. The English didn't go hard in the paint. It was the Portuguese and the Spanish, if y'all want to know. It was them goddamn conquistadors. But, you know, the conquistadors didn't fuck with black people. All right. So black people don't have hate. Y'all have hate for the white English. They really didn't fuck shit up. They got a hold of a lot of land, but they gobbled up a lot of land that the Spanish fucked around with first. All right. The Spanish was the ones that was fucking shit up. All right. Just so y'all know. All right. Yeah, it was Cortez and the conquistadors. All right. So people give the Spanish a pass. They don't have the name like the white man got the hate. It was the Spanish that was fucking shit up. Look at the whole North America and South America. All right. Everywhere you go in the Western Hemisphere, Spanish is spoken, even in the United States. All right. You can't get rid of Spanish in Spain. They touched every goddamn thing. All right. Anyway, the Spanish is like, shh. And the Arabs. In fact, the whole slave trade existed way before the English even touched over there. So the Arabs still have it going on, and they had it going on centuries before the English and the Spanish touched it. The English and Spanish was just like, oh, they got slaves over there. All right. The Arabs are the one over here like, shh. God gave the Arabs and the Spanish a whole pass. Look at where the Caribbean, Spanish. Everywhere in the Caribbean, they speak Spanish. Damn near everywhere except Haiti. The whole Caribbean is Spanish. The whole South American, Spanish. All right. All of Texas and to California was Spanish until the 18 what? All right. Shit. Everywhere in the Central America, Espanol. It was the Spanish. Right? Spain is going to cancel me when I get there. Spain, we love you. All right, anyway. So the Spanish with them goddamn chips was the one that turned shit upside down. All right, anyway. The conquistadors, shout out to the conquistadors. Conquistadores. All right, I know, main event, we'll do it. Quickly, cuffing season for you individuals, for you men, you beta males, you sucker for love ass niggas, you Mitches, you men that look for low-hanging fruit. You guys are going to be the big, fat, juicy ass target of predatory women. All right. And now when I say predatory women, that doesn't mean bad women. It just means women that are looking for soft targets. All right. So AI describes cuffing season as a slang term for the period in the fall and the winter, roughly between October and March. These are the dark times. This is when we typically turn back the clock. This is when it gets dark at 4:45 p.m. Okay. And it says this is when singles are more inclined to seek short-term romantic partnerships to avoid loneliness and enjoy companionship during the colder months and holidays. This period is driven by social and environmental factors such as cold weather, reduced outdoor activities, and the desire for companions for holiday events, leading to an increase in dating activities and a shift in dating goals. All right, so everybody knows this. All right, this is nothing new to this sphere or even in the world. Everybody kind of knows this, but what happens is men who are striking out or missing out on opportunities during the spring and the summer, spring break, Daytona, all right, spring break over in Cabo San Lucas, spring break in Havasu, where the bitches be at, Jamaica. All right, you missed out here. It was a struggle zone. You were dry deek out here. All right, all you had was your predatory Ray-Ban glasses. All you had was hopes and dreams. All you had was Chad Tyrone folding up these women. Hot girl summer comes to a close. All the women start putting their horror activities away, and they start putting their bikinis away, and they stop going to day parties in Vegas. And now they want to cuddle up. They want booty rubs and tacos. They want to lay in laps and watch scary movies and shit. They want to do apple dapple. All right. They want to wear their fall gear. Let's take you to some pictures right here. And so what do they look for? They start changing their soft targets and their hard targets into soft targets. They stop traveling. All right. They stop traveling. Then they start looking for goofy ass niggas right here. Okay. Right here. We're going to go apple dapple picking apples and shit. All right, let's take pictures and pick apples. Let's pay $178 to pick apples. We could have bought $5 bag of apples and went home, okay? Then they start looking for the good guy, hunkering down until spring break comes back and you can't tell them shit, all right? They going to report to you. They going to see you 5 days a week. They want to wear their sweatpants around you and sweatpants and warm clothes and shit like this. And they going to get your goofy ass out here picking apples and shit. Apple Dapple Farm. That's in October and shit. All right, what about this right here? What about this right here? Let me show this on the screen. Now they texting you. Hey, big head. Hey, stranger ass nigga. All right, they want to get their fall shit out. Now they want to cover up where they high heel, thigh high boots and shit. Cover up, cover their titties up. Come hang out with you and go on dates. Oh, it's cold outside, ass. All right, here they come. Stormtrooper. Hey, stranger. Hey, big head. Hey, how you doing? All right, they sugar daddy gone. Sugar daddy don't travel no more. He at home with his wife. All right, and now guess what? All right, he don't come into Vegas and stay at the Aria no more. All right, he ain't coming to town until next fall or next spring or summer. All right, so now she want to hunker down with your goofy ass. Okay, he can't make an excuse to get away from the wife no more. All right, so here we go right here. All right, let's pumpkin spice latte. Let's go to the pumpkin patch and take pictures and shit. Beta male, soft target ass, goofy ass nigga. I'm looking for something long term. Cuffing season says it's short term. All right, let's go to the pumpkin patch. Let's carve pumpkins and shit. Wouldn't it be great to carve pumpkins? All right, let me find the carve pumpkin ass family ass nigga. Let's get pumpkins from the pumpkin patch and carve pumpkins. All right, let me see if it can find a couple carving pumpkins and shit. This is gonna be you ass niggas. Ain't getting but 2 pieces of pussy. Oh, I'm tired out here. Here we go. All right, man bun ass nigga carving pumpkins. This is gonna be you, nigga. This is you. Hold up for a second. And
that's you.
And that's you. See how she covered up and playing nice, and she a nice girl now. She a nice girl now. Oh, wouldn't it be great if we had a paint and sip? Let's go to a paint and sip and paint shit and carve pumpkins and shit. Because Pookie, Ray, Chad, Tyrone, and Sugar Daddy, he ain't carving no pumpkins. The bitch, when she sell pussy in the aria, he ain't carving pumpkins with the bitch. All right, that's gonna be you, goofy ass nigga. All right, that's gonna be you. That's what you doing, ass nigga. All right, and you gonna pay for the whole goddamn thing. All right, what about this? What about this? Here it is right here. All right, Halloween party ass nigga. Not the Halloween party ass nigga. All right, that's when she goes to the club. This ain't when she goes to the club and dresses as like, you know what I mean, like Scarlet Witch or a sexy goblin. All right. When it's time to go to the family, corporate, the company Halloween party ass nigga. Yep.
And that's you.
Why don't you dress up like popcorn and I'll dress up like what? Skeezer? What is this? All right, here you go. Goof ass nigga right here. Cuffing season ass niggas. This is what they do, bruh. This is who they looking for, man. All right, let's do this and take fancy pictures. You do this and I'll paint you up and we can take pictures of that goofy ass nigga. All right, she wasn't doing this summer. Look, Mario, Princess Luigi, Princess Peach, and Mario ass nigga. Let me get this nigga right here, bruh. This is why you're here. October to March. Soon as April come, Daytona, here she comes. She out of there. Girl trip. Disappearing. Waiting 12 to 15 hours to text you back. And you thought you had love. Look at these niggas right here, man. Let's put them back up on here. Let's show you niggas what's going on here. Now you get the cuddle her. Oh, what happened? What happened? Where'd it go? Now you get the cuddles and caress and stroke her hair and watch movies and shit. Let's do a movie night, ass nigga. Let's have movie night. Let's do this. Let's have Taco Tuesday. All right, she's still gonna go out, try the Friday and Saturday, but it'll be going a little cold outside, ass rut-roll ass nigga. All right, all the Mitches is hating me right now, coach, man. There's nothing wrong with any of these things. But these are temporary relationships. All right, these are where you make your memories, and by the time hockey season ends and baseball season rolls around the corner, your heart fixing to get broke. Your heart fixing to get broke. What does the AI define as a cuffing season relationship? It is a temporary partnership. Singles look for a romantic relationship to cuff and pair up with the winter season, often with the understanding that the relationship may end when the warmer weather returns in the spring. However, the man is clueless about this. You're usually clueless about this particular manipulation. Because what's at stake? Well, I had a video I was trying to show you that I made in 2015 about this. And I called it a femcation. All right, where you need to take a break from this particular season because around this season, there's holidays. There's holiday parties at work, holiday parties socially, holiday parties at church, and friends. The woman wants to show that she has a couple, right? She wants to show up as a couple because it's quite lonely to show up Dutch or with her friends, right? You can show that I got a boyfriend, a stable mate. Same thing around Thanksgiving. All right. So she wants to invest in this Thanksgiving type relationship. All right. So she could bring you to the Thanksgiving party. And then her aunts don't say, you ain't got a man again. All right. So she's going to do her best. She's going to be on her best behavior. So y'all can do the Halloween party and hand out candy and go to the Halloween party and go to Thanksgiving and then Christmas gifts. If she starts this relationship early enough, she's going to get a Christmas gift. Because you've been in 2 months. You put in two and a half months. You've been good to me. Christmas gift. And then she has somebody to kiss when the New Year's ball. The New Year ball drops. She's not lonely out there watching the ball and doing the kiss at midnight. She don't have to kiss a stranger. She can kiss you and give you that peck. Give you that peck. And if she does 2.5 months leading up to Christmas, she'll get a good gift. You go to Louis Vuitton and get her a purse or a bag. So now you got stay up till New Year's at some goofy ass party that you don't know, all dressed to the nines. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, and go home, no pussy. All right, we tired. We've been sipping champagne all night. Then what comes after that? If she stays good and stays faithful and loyal and lets you rub her booties and lets you make your cheap tacos, all right, guess what she like? And does her movie nights and does the apple dapple farm and the pumpkin patch and carve pumpkins and shit and hand out Halloween candy. If you're good, she gets a good what? Valentine's Day. She gets a Valentine's Day, a date, a gift, perfume, panties. She gets to give you pussy as a gift. All right. What did you give me for Valentine's Day? All right. I'm going to dress up in sexy lingerie draws and give you pussy again. You done took her out on a date, horrible date. You done waited 2 hours in the line to get microwave food on a menu that got 4 items on it, all for this bitch to feel special. Now, she done reeled your ass in, but coming up is breakup because now y'all got to go to St. Patty's Day and get drunk while she vomits in the parking lot and you pulling her hair back, and now she done gone back home, St. Patty's Day. But Doomsday is coming up. Doomsday is coming up because now we about to set them clocks motherfucking forward. And it's about to get long days. Them dark ass mornings about to come in and them long ass afternoons about to come back. All right, the ice is melting. It's getting a little bit warmer. The gray skies are peeling back. The sun is peeking through. Bitches gonna start to get naked. Titties about to start come back out. All that effort you made is about to go down the drain. Her peace leaf gonna start percolating and itching. All right. Oh, Easter, another one that I missed. You done did the Easter bunny shit and you done went to church and played fake Catholic and fake Christian and you done handed out and you done dressed up like the Easter bunny at the kids' party. All right, my fiance gonna dress up like the Easter bunny and you done handed out eggs and shit to her kids and she been like, don't you want kids? All right, kids are great. And your goofy ass handing out Easter eggs and decorating eggs for her cousins and nieces and nephews and shit. All right, and you standing there with the goof ass Easter bunny costume on for her punk ass family. But here we come, round the corner. It's about to get hot. Havasu calling, Daytona calling, Jamaica calling, girl trip coming up, pussy percolating, and hopefully her birthday is up in there. Pussy percolating. Them eggs want to get fertilized, but she gonna start picking another nigga other than you. She gonna start disappearing. Oh, we going to brunch? Brunch season done come back. It's brunch. You got to go to the lake. I just want to go to the lake. Booty shorts coming out. Titties about to start popping out. Lake Tahoe. It's time to get on the boat. We going out of Miami. It's Miami warming up. We gotta leave Cincinnati. They going on the girls trip to Miami, honey. We gonna be back, okay? Time to get back in the gym. Get my gym summer body ready to go. So she got them yoga pants, booty shorts, titties, sports bras. She ready to put her haka shoes on. Bitch ready to get outside. She getting her throat ready. Yeah, man, it's time to suck dick. That's what she's saying. Be time to go outside. She start disappearing on your ass. Situationship getting weird and shit. You start saying, well, bitch, your location looking funny. Baby, what's wrong? It seemed like we getting distance and shit. I can't hear from you. I ain't heard from you in 15 hours. Where you been? You ain't been responding to my text. Right? I thought we had something. You ain't got nothing. Your relationship about to go plunk. What does AI say? Your relationship about to go bye-bye. What motivates cuffing season for beta males? Soft target ass niggas. It says right here, Motivated by loneliness and comfort, the cold weather and holiday season can increase feelings of loneliness, making people more eager for human connections and the feel-good chemical serotonin that comes with a partner. When does this occur? Fall and winter. The season generally starts in the fall, often around October, when the temperatures drop and leaves change, and last until the end of winter or spring. And it says the holidays. It includes major holidays like Thanksgiving, Christmas, Valentine's Day. We could throw New Year's, Easter, and that type of thing in there. A common time for people to want a date or partner to accompany them. Guys, I'm not making this up. Even AI knows why it happens. Environmental factors. It says cold weather and shorter days make fewer outdoor activities. Outside goes away. And it says leading to more time spent indoors, often with a partner. And it says social pressures. The emphasis on couples during the holidays can make singles feel a need to find a temporary relationship to bring the family gatherings. So as you think I'm red pill, even AI ain't that liberal. AI knows that goofy niggas are going to be the target. Increased dating activities. Dating apps often see a significant increase in activities and users during this period as people actively look for partners. Okay, so even AI is aware that this is a dating strategy. It's like we're animals. The women get in heat or they get in need and they start hibernating, and they start hibernating they pussy away from Chad Tyrone. And then this one niggas be like, I get girls, look at my girlfriend. And then you just a nigga with pictures in her phone. Come spring, summer is going to be a different activity. All right, you can guarantee she going to peel off and peel back when spring and summer comes around. All right, it's how it works. I've been around for a long time. I've been seeing this come and go. I've been that guy. They still want me to be that guy. All right, I know and aware that women do increase these activities and they start reaching back out, because the better they do this, the better it turns out. The earlier they do this, the earlier it turns out. Like if they start this in September and they can play good, they can get all the way through this. And then April, May, June, July, good luck. All right. It happens. It happens. I don't know why people still do it. It happens. And here's the thing. We can't take it personal. Remember, this is business. All right. Even when you get the verification, there's people still fighting me. All right. You still fighting me, guys. And dude, right here. All right. Right here. This is real. I didn't make this up. Everything that I said in my stories is right here, man. Don't fight me, man. I'm just here to deliver the truth, and the truth is painful. This is a real thing. All right. And they have a calendar over here. Cuffing season schedule. Oh, I was just saying this. The early they can get this, the better it is for her. They got the cuffing season schedule, scouting. All right, who am I going to lock down? Remember, if you've been getting scouted and getting women reaching out, August 1st, scouting. I didn't know there was an August 31st. That's news to me. All right. If I'm not mistaken, is there 31 days in August? I might be wrong. Drafting, September 1st. So while you getting ready for football season, she already getting her mind and her mouth fixed. Now she's still fucking 2 or 3 guys or whatever she doing, selling pussy, whatever she doing. She's still doing it right in here. All right. But she just getting niggas ready and prime. Then you got right here, tryouts. All right. Let me get these niggas locked in. Let me go on 3, 4, 5 dates in a week. Let me try these niggas out. Let me lock them in. Let me give them some sex. Let me suck their dick off and swallow their kids. Here we go. Preseason. Oh, no. Because we got to get ready. Cuffing season. Lock them in right here during the Super Bowl. Playoffs. Championship game. That's what we hear. Let's get that win. This schedule is subject to change based on whose feelings. Upon feelings. All right, this is not something I created or made up. Unfortunately, people going to get in their feelings about this, but this is where we are, and this is something you have to watch out for, because you could become a victim of this, and you can get your ego wrapped up into it. There's 31 days in August. Okay, it did sound kind of weird to me, but for most of you guys is, you know, I just want you to be prepared. Because if you're not prepared for this, you're going to get got. And these women know how to just bat their eyelashes, all right? They know how to bat their eyelashes. They know how to suck a dick. They know how to give you pussy and tell you the best dick here. And the women know that if there's women here, the women know that if they miss out on cuffing season, they're lonely as fuck. They really get into desperate activities around November. They really start trying to get in November. And it's really late because if they lock somebody in late November, early December, there's no Christmas gift, right? There's no Christmas gift. So they really miss. And that's when they start drinking and alcoholism kicks in and they get lonely and depressed. Bills be due. They can't afford Christmas gift. They know they ain't getting a loving Christmas gift. And they know if they miss that window, there's no Valentine's Day. Yeah, depression season comes in. This is when people say, I'm depressed. I feel like I'm alone. They missed out. And they get short on rent. Because they getting Christmas gifts for their nieces and nephews and Nuck and Pojo them. Shout out to Cedric the Entertainer. So they really like, damn, they drinking in Queens. They start drinking box wine. Their friends got a boyfriend. They hating on that bitch. Right? So if they miss this, they know they cooked all the way through March. Cooked. So they'll scramble and scrape and get desperate and start offering really soft targets. Man. And then when it rains and they lonely, they start hitting you up. I just want somebody to cuddle with in the rain. Yep, bro, they missed. This is not made up. They be out here desperate and mad and lonely out here. Hey, stranger, when it's raining, I just wish somebody would cuddle up with me and rub my booty when it's raining outside and we could just sit here and take a nap. They even have something called nap dating. Woo! Y'all learning something today. They have something called nap dates. Have y'all heard of this? Oh, man, y'all ain't ready, bro. Y'all think I make shit up. Nap dates. Listen.
It's already so stressful. Like now what I'm on right now, I'm on nap dates. That's what I'm on. I'm on smoking, pull up on me, we go smoke and we go take a nap because my life is so fucking hectic. Like I'm always on the go. I don't even know how long we've been fucking sitting here. Like when I go home, I don't want to be outside. I don't want to fucking be taken to dinner right now. Like I don't want any of that. I'm just not on that right now. I'm just not. I'm not even on any fucking either. It's just pull up. We smoke, watch a little something.
Who going for that?
You want to know?
Oh, yes.
You want to know the facts? Because I've had 2 nap dates this week.
Y'all think I'm making this up? Y'all think I'll be making this shit up? They be looking for lames, goofies, betas, sigmas. The alpha, this ain't alpha season no more. This ain't Chatter Tyrone season. They lower their standards. They start reaching out to old exes. They ain't at the hotels, at the pool no more. They ain't tanning. Them bitches is rainy coat. Woo! Wait, they looking for the sucker for love niggas, the simps, the goofballs, all of this shit. They playing y'all like a fiddle. Then they want you to come take a nap with these bitches. They ain't even trying to give you no pussy, bruh. I swear to God.
Who's doing that corny stuff?
Niggas who want to fuck with the real one.
Yeah, okay. It's the real men that want to mess with the real one. Ooh. I put you up on the game. I put y'all up on the game. Let's do the last super chats. Gentlemen, protect yourself. This is why I call it predatory behavior. They know what they're doing. Yep, let's wait for 90 days. I'm celibate. I'm going on a journey. I'm not trying to do that stuff no more. Bruh. Protect yourself. Shout out to Edmund Dante says, this is why I tune in every single day, coach. He says, when you move differently, normies try to knock you off your square, suggesting normie things and ideas. You not only teach us how to move different, you prepare us. So when the level up comes, we're ready. Shout out to the GOAT CGA. Shout out to Edmund Dante. Man, you've been a supporter for a long time. You got to be ready, man, because these people are doing changes on you. I'm getting you ready for the changes. And trust me, they try this on me too. All right, they try this on me too. And I'm not immune from this. Even though I'm out of the game and they try this on me. Shout out to our brother here. Darian says, I missed the most recent Money Mindset. That Saturday thing caught me off guard. Sending good bread. He says, and that week you took off. YouTube was a cemetery. Send me off with the boss up sound effect and slap the Mitch ass niggies. He says, time to get back to chasing that paper. That's what you need to be doing during this. This better boss up, nigga. All right. Somebody said, I got a question. Click the link at the top right there. All right. But we about to close up shop. I got a dentist appointment, so you better get it in quickly. Joshua Moon says, listen to CGA or be the Easter Bunny, your choice. And he says, Joshua says, apple picking goofy ass niggies. All right. Shout out to you, the Apple Dapples. Soon as you get into a relationship and right here in cuffing season, you're going to the apple farm. You're going to go Apple Dapples. You're going to the pumpkin patch, my nigga. You're going to be carving pumpkins, my G. You're going to be doing a paint and sip. You're going right here, especially you guys that aren't ready. You're going. It's without doubt. You're going to paint and sip, nigga. You're gonna be picking sunflowers and shit. You're gonna be scooping out. You're gonna be scooping out the motherfucking pumpkin seeds and baking pumpkin seeds and putting salt on them and eating them. You're going to a wine tasting somewhere, nigga. You're going to do a bar tasting and bar flights. Yep, you're going to Oktoberfest, nigga. You're going. And she's going to give you drip pussy here and there. Yeah, you're going on a hayride. You're going on a hayride, my nigga. You're going to the Christmas party, the ugly sweater, white elephant shit. You're going to the haunted house, nigga. You're going to the Universal Scary Land, not Scary Farm, nigga. You're going. You going trick-or-treating with her niece and nephew. You're going, nigga. You're going to her corporate Halloween party. That's where you motherfucking going, nigga. You're going to her Thanksgiving shit where you're going to spend half the time with her family and half the time with your family. All right? You're fucking going to the white elephant gift party. Her friend's white elephant gift. You're going to the wine party with her friends and shit. This is what you fixing to motherfucking do. And you fixing to motherfucking pay for all of that shit. Plus one ass shit. You're going to be the plus one, nigga. And you're also going to the New Year's party. You're going to the ball drop some goddamn where. All right. That's what you about to do. You're going to get set up for Valentine's Day. And you're going to wear the Easter Bunny costume at her family's Easter fucking ceremony. And you're going to church. You're going to goddamn church for Easter. And you're going to St. Patty's Day. And it's about to be a wrap from there. That's what it's about to be. All right. You're going to have somebody say 100 awkward conversations. You're going to somebody's engagement party, and don't let her birthday be in this bitch. All right. Her birthday's in here, November, December, January, February, March. You doing that shit too. Birthday too. Okay. 100%. But you ain't going on no trips, nigga. You ain't taking her on no trips where you about to bang her motherfucking headboard out. All right. You ain't getting none of that shit, bro. Don't let her birthday be in November, December. They be ready to lock your motherfucking ass down. Oh, I better lock his ass down. My birthday and Christmas and Thanksgiving? Shit. What's her birthday? December 11th? Oh, nigga, you locked. Tell me I ain't lying. Eagle Eye says, Eagle Eye just says, if she has a birthday during cuffing season, it's worse. Facts, Eagle Eye. I stole your thunder, man. Shout out to you, Eagle Eye. You got the Eagle Eye. If her birthday is during cuffing season, she got that much more motive to lock your ass down. Because her birthday, somebody said her birthday is the whole month. The whole month. December. Yep. If her birthday's during cuffing season, Eagle Eye said, it's worse. You really looking at a predator. She's stalking you. She trying to lock you in. And people think, man, this ain't an educational show. But let me see if I got any last super chats. All right. Sometimes they'll give you the half birthday shit. It's my half birthday. So their birthday is in the summer. Their birthday is June 25th. So Christmas is their half birthday. Oh, it's my half birthday. December 25th. Donnie Yee says, speaking of nap dates, Japan has cuddle cafes that offers emotional companionship by allowing customers to hug with or gaze at strangers. Wow. Japan got a loneliness epidemic out there, but I'll hold them motherfucking Japanese women, all right, all day long. All right. I'm going to be out there holding it. I'm going to be out there during cuffing season. Get me a couple of them Japanese women. All right. Celebrate their half birthday on Christmas. Woo! Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the Coach Gang. I got to get to my dentist appointment, man. We'll be back tonight. Coach Greg Adams channel sometime tonight, 5 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock, to do crime and law on the live stream. All right. Hit the like button. Peace.